Messy, messy, messy.
I'm gonna go blind out of that eye. Blow on, fucking controls. Oh, yeah.
10-4 on the smoking and trolling.
Settled down out here by now. But shit, old Skip's still out there, so let's give her a try. How about it, DX Land? DX Land. Anybody got a copy on Kid Sniff and Joe? We're trying.
I thought you were in the HG pill popper mode still. Now we gotta call you Kid Sniffing Joe.
And, I got a big check to work. Roll on and forward. I know you tried to say that I don't or whatever, but I'm gonna hook you up, man. I can hook you up. I can start talking about telling the people that's been good to me. And you've been one of the best. Oh, we're taking over, cool. Till next time, over you. And I'm down.
How does this radio sound?
It's loud. It kind of sounds like you. The best way I can describe it.
Well, at least I got heard a little bit there on this little amplifier anyway. 537 and the Beanfields of Iowa. High pitch to pitch. Is that clear? We have it.
Well, I'm done.
About it, shoebox. Still there? Yeah, that sounds good, man. There's no pinched up sound. Damn, ain't making it to shoebox. Same room.
All right. You're not the only one we're hearing across channels here, kid. Wow. You're pretty strong back here, and conditions are dropping out, but you're still staying strong in there. Good deal.
Yeah, I was coming for shoebox.
There's 537 out here in the bean fields.
Trying to get this top knot hooked onto this radio here so I can build my little rack stand. But anyway, I just seen all these happy wops sound, all 500 of them.
Oh, wow. Your 500 happy watts making you happy there, smuggler?
Talked to a lot of stations out there, and I'm glad to talk to you there, kid. Mercy.
Oh yeah, happy watts. That's what we're running over here, happy watts.
This thing's working for me, and the conditions are working. Good sounding.
Did you get the special offer I sent you to your CB small phone there, smuggler?
Hey, hold on them radios out there. I hear the audio.
That is really over on this.
But I got a copy on you. How are you doing this afternoon?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm just waving a hand. I sent you a special offer to your CB cell phone a minute ago. A friend of mine sent that to me. I thought you might get a kick out of it.
Oh, check it out. Yeah, go ahead.
I was singing and hitting me a pair.
Omaha here, Nebraska, right across from the Missouri, across the Missouri River in the bean fields of Iowa. Have a good one.
Hey, we're so shitty about Tacoma.
I think a better question is, what isn't shitty about Tacoma?
Well, the shitty streets of Tacoma are second to the shitty streets in Seattle, so there's your comparison.
Yeah, I'm giving you the backstory.
Well, yeah, if you sold a good one there today, I just heard you and wanted to let you know your little brother out here, your redneck brother out here, the Razorback was waving a hand your way, 73s. I don't know what kind it is, but holy cow, that's a fancy looking way video came out. So, sure, if you're still hanging out there, I'm going to throw a different mic on. I got the stock mic that came with this radio. It's a nice chrome one. And, you know, you can't go wrong with chrome, right?
No, it sounds, man, that's a stock mic. That thing sounds great.
No, I'm going to throw the stock mic on it. I was just seeing, it's a nice heavy one. It's like, it isn't like plastic chrome. It's like a nice hunk of metal. It's got that little lip guard on it. It almost looks like a red devil, only chrome.
Oh, won't get you home. That's what he said. He got down.
Appreciate the hospitality. Old Ghost Riders. Check 1-1, check 223. $429, I got you in there, big brother.
Got all the way down. 350 around Iowa Road. Got all the way down.
Going slow.
Your audio is like barely off at zero. He's playing over here, Wild Stars.
There's the mic in all the way up. I got audio now.
Yeah, you got about 1% modulation right now.
Ooh, touchy button. All right. Let me see if it takes a battery.
Yeah, I mean right there you might have 10%. Keeps telling me about this thingy, but it ain't doing no good for him.
again. That's probably a lot better, huh?
Whining. You can't get it out. Yeah, the mic gain all the way down to 1 or something.
Let's arrange your microphone, so I'm going to guess it's the stock one.
B104 sounding pretty good.
Yes, it is. Ghost.
That one's mild and crystal clear. 165. See?
Well, thank you there, Southern Detroit. Waving a hand from the northwest corner.
Like you said, yeah, that mic sounds good, man. Like he said, the other one was a little down. Hey, 165, South Detroit says, welcome to the weekend.
Welcome back there, 165. Kid Smith and Joe are back off the key.
He's your neighboring area. Hey, Kid Smith and Jones. 161 Missouri. 350 Iowa around the cornfield waving.
I might just keep that one. I really like that one. Either that or I got to shorten up shower with my daughter, Joe. One of the two.
Human beings, right?
Yeah, she better get to running real fast there. Sound the crap out there. Good Lord. I don't know, son. Your car. I need somebody to clean my radio out. Hurry, you got to have a jump.
I'm still waiting for that new speaker to come in so I can see where to mount this rack on this radio that I built here. I might do it anyway. Just hold it over as far to the right as I can and still reach the knobs, right?
Yeah, Jim. You think that old Ford's gonna make it there? It's his Ford.
Kind of weird though that this fan hasn't kicked on. That's really strange because it kicked on right away. So there's been some shit going on with that thing since I put this other radio online.
Probably 4.
Right.
And then to wear them out. 230.
Well, making it get hot. Y'all radios now.
Ambassadors. It'll start.
Well, you know that FORD, you know what that stands for, don't you? I know you do.
After it finishes on first,
SORD, yeah, it's sword without the W.
ended up like a rebuilt Dodge. Then it got even worse than that after that. But I kept on ticking. But
Hello. Radio out there? What's wrong with it? Yabba doo. This, that, pull the motor out.
We're going to hit that Fred Flintstone. We're waving a big old hand at that Fred Flintstone. Kid Smith and Joe said that.
Hand job for the baby. Hey, Kid Smith and Jones. Hey, Kid Smith and Jones. 350 Iowa. We're waving at you.
Sure. I made sure of that before it even got close to being cold. Even fresh oil, plugs, tune-up wires. I might even buy another.
Hey, Sasquatch, you came in there and covered everybody up. Welcome to the weekend then, Sasquatch. 350 Iowa with a big old wave.
The little car is good running, it's fast, and when you hear me come up on the motor out, I got it.
Actor Sasquatch, I appreciate the shout. Take care, enjoy the weekend. 350 Iowa. We'll see ya. Bye-bye-bye. It's together. I just took it back apart. Maybe a small fire. Have a great night. That's what I said. If I had your money, I'd burn mine. I'm just trying to pay my bills and try to get on, get on down the street there and around the corner of it. God damn. That's what it sounds to me like it is. You got too much. You sit around and you pipe dream. You sit around and you dream all this shit up. And then, you want to do all this shit, but then, I guess when it comes to that brass tanks, the finance.
people's shit. I mean, shit that I've already checked into.
417 Northern Cal, sounding good. 626 Missouri, back at you there. Have a good night.
I can have the whole fucking car for $100 when I take what I want off of it.
Hey, San Antonio. Hey,
Speed right now because you can do a lot of things with them. They'll take a good strong 302 without a problem. Or I'm off the wall. So, oh
Hey, how about that 88? How about that 88? You got a copy here, Southeast Wisconsin. Rain man, wave a hand. One, two, three, radio. Shout out to you. Down there in the Wayfield gas station. Hammering down. Southeast Wisconsin, Rain Man, waving at Mojave Desert. Alrighty, 417, try to get yourself there.
Boss got all the way down. That's all you're gonna hear out of T-Bag. Bunch of fucking little bitty carriers. Oh, I wanna be, man. Right, Joe? Mama's Tommy over there and he's playing with Mama's twat. That's what that noise is. He's playing with Mama's twat.
So did you get a picture of that mic there, Shield?
I think he's choking on it with the smell of it.
Now that's a dead key. We haven't taken it apart yet, see if there's a battery, but being a stock Ranger mic, I'm gonna say it's probably not a power mic. Might be a noise canceling, that's why it doesn't work with a fuck.
Yeah, he's playing with his mama's twat over there. One of the pins on him is that fucking stinky hole rapping at him.
With this radio, that mic did.
North Central Missouri.
4-pin, with my 2995, that's a 5-pin, and then, is it a 6-pin? No, it's a 6-pin, my 2995, and that stock mic's, has got the buttons on the top where I can, go up and down on the frequency and shit.
Right, like all T-Bags ever got. Little bitty carriers.
Yeah, I got the stock mic too, so up and down.
Hey, 233 Mojave Desert 350 Iowa waving. America got 233 495 North Central Missouri tonight. Ranger set for being mine. Hey, 233 Mojave Desert, you're doing a fine job out here around Iowa this evening. Hey, 233, I appreciate the shout. 350, I will see you. Bye-bye-bye.
Oklahoma City, just let you know.
First grade class on wiring microphones, that's like the first thing you learn when you get a radio, right?
Yeah, it's one of the first things you can't do anymore because your club fingers can't, and the soldering doesn't work right. The fourth treat you.
Roger on arthritis. I got an appointment with my doctor next month, my primary doctor. Getting well over my right hand. I'm about to get sick of it at this point.
Hey, you guys are sounding loud. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. My left hand, they want to do surgery on it, and instead they gave me a brace, but the brace is a pain in the ass too. But I got, arthritis, thumb area there, wrist, and then bone spurs, and it's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fuck with it.
Yeah, I got a lump right there where your thumb joint is, a pointed lump. I don't know if it's the tendon fucking fucked off or it's the bone spur or what the hell. My whole thumb joint just the last year has just gone downhill. Like, first it was sore when I got to do all the texting on my phone at work, and then, you always need an arm under your C-clamp and everything with your hands, so you use your thumb muscle, and it's never got it. It seems like it just, at this point, I got like a lump sticking out on it, and it just aches 24/7.
So we got a number on this mic is SRA 188, and it's made in Vietnam. I wonder if it's made, well, there is no north or south anymore, so I wonder if it was made in Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh City, because Saigon doesn't exist anymore.
Back in the day, the Malaysia radios were the top dog 148s, right?
You don't see too much shit from Vietnam. I mean, there's only like 2 main cities, and the rest of it's jungle and villages.
Right?
At least it was 50 years ago. I don't know now. Once we pulled out of there and, the communists took over, you don't see too much going on in there. You throw out the term Iron Curtain and nobody even knows what you're talking about anymore.
I know, right?
I remember it was mid-'80s, maybe slightly earlier than that, maybe 84, 83. At my dad's house, he was having a housewarming party or Christmas or whatever, and the Briskies were over there, were veterinarians, and they had an exchange student, and she was from Yugoslavia. And I asked what life was like on the other side of the Iron Curtain, and she just kind of looked at me like, and then they explained to me that she don't understand that term's over here, I didn't know shit. I was like, 24 years old, shit, I didn't know anything. I might have been 25. But evidently Yugoslavia back in the day was probably the most freest of all the Eastern Bloc countries, compared to like, Czechoslovakia and Hungary and Romania, all that. Yugoslavia was probably the most free.
Alright, man, I'm back, man. I gotta go let the dogs back in the house.
Sounds good. Just amazing.
Weather fronts and sunspots.
Well, did I miss all the fun?
Like I said, you can't tell me I do.
What do you say? Missouri said we gotta get down. Missouri said we gotta get down. Are you? Missouri gotta get down. Missouri gotta get down. Are you?
I just wonder. Very pretty.
Back here at 151.
Justin here and see if I can make the trip even better.
151, how about 151 out there? 390.
Yeah, and how about now out there in Montana? We're getting out there a little better now. That's because we got all head up the way down. Well, that's a good deal. They call me Easy Rider. Out here in these cornfields of Illinois. Hello, radio.
151 out there.
Well, yeah, I know, Willie. They don't want to run.
Good job down in the Wakefield, Kansas down here.
You told them. I'm talking about your boyfriend, and I was going to shut the radio. The boat train's way up there in the northwest.
Keeps the work, you know. There ain't no doubt about it.
You want to try and put that road sheet back on, and I can tell you what it's doing or what. beat.
Pretty sure it's just about Miller time.
Take that kicker home. Here's jump now. Yeah, here's jump. Yeah, that's how fire back a little bit.
Well, you enjoy your Budweiser. I'm sitting here having a cup of coffee in the Pacific Northwest, and we're waving hands.
That has a blueberry. That has a blueberry. Hey, 500.
Yeah, you gotta have coffee.
Hey, come on, 500.
You guys back east are blowing smoke over here into the Evergreen State. Just wanted y'all to know that.
Of course I got that,
Oh crap, there's Detroit, number 10.
got some good shit too.
Yeah, I've been hearing him kind of float through off and on during the day.
Oh yeah, well I've been gone all day, remember?
I've been here grinding these parts. I got everything fitting pretty nice. I kind of test fitted everything. It looked pretty nice. I took it back apart though.
Watching a football game.
You want honey?
Being lazy.
How about it out there? 101, she'll be safe.
Arizona, nice down here in the Great Lakes. That kilowatt's getting out. Don't take that shit, kilowatt. Just step on them.
There you go. You gotta stay at it, but I'm on the side.
May the force be with you.
This is like a giddy-up moment.
Yeehaw.
Come on, 171 around here.
Put a helmet on him. Put a hand back at you. Sound good. All right, 653. All right, then 171. Go, he's out here in Northwest Arkansas. I better walk it over. I better ride a little man. Yeah, all right.
go with it. They got a lot of superpower out there. They ain't got no ears. They got no fire, right? 6-8 Indiana, waving hand. Getting out already? Damn it. 624 Indiana. 624 Indiana. Standing. Oh, it's working over here at the show me stage. 324 Indiana. I guess it's working for me all right. 8383. Appreciate you getting out. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. 101. Operator. 441 California. Sounding good just outside of the Motor Speedway. Hello, this is Radio Jig. You might got people back on the Jig. Can't get it, man. 653-205, buddy. 441 in California. We'll catch you another evening. 624 Indiana has a copy on you. You got a big radio, but you ain't got no ears out there. You got a big radio, big number, you ain't got no fucking ears. That's a friend called radio. Damn, I guess over 55 can get out of Kentucky. Come on back. 624 Indiana's got a copy on you. 624 Indiana. Bring it back, man. In Indiana, where is your driveway? I'm parked in the driveway. South Carolina, 21 Washington State. Sound good? 50 miles east of the Motor Speedway in Washington State. Don't be fucking quiet. Portland, Oregon, you sound good, man. State, 261 Missouri. Reading the mail. Says back, reading the mail back in the bush. Well, I'll catch you later there, Washington State. You have a good evening. Fuck yeah. Damn, that guy was blowing smoke. So was I after exhale pounding. 624 Indiana. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. I needed that. Sounding good. I have no idea how bad I needed that. You have a good evening. Hey, we're rolling back at those people that can hear us in Washington State. Yeah, out here in the Evergreen State. There's something going on. The Evergreen State. In Fort Oregon, 261 Missouri. We're waving a hand. We ain't in Portland, Oregon.
We're up here in Washington State, man.
You almost sounded like Tommy Chong there for a second when he said, "Hey man, you scratched my record, man." Hey man, it's my record, man. I can play that on a guitar. That's a fun one. They rocked that. Oh, you got to admit, it was 30 years before its time. Mama talking to me, trying to tell me how to live, but I don't listen to her because my brain is like a sieve. You heard the song "Me and My Old Lady"? Oh, I don't know. It's by Cheech. Tommy plays the guitar and Cheech sings it. It's kind of like Mexican-American. Mexican-American. Bet that was the Kahuna wave. Anytime now. You got it down, man. You got it down. Will we hear the Hawaiians tonight? Yeah, that's right. That's right. As soon as they're done wrapping up their luau's, they'll be on their CB radios. Well, I heard them luau's last into the early morning. I know, you go and get your fill for a minute, you go CB radio for a while, you go back and get some more, and go out and CB some more. Yeah, that's why they do that all night long. Man, that'd be fun. I'd love it. I'd be at that luau a lot. You want to do audio? Probably be tired too. What?
Whatever that was saying, audio.
Well, that's because he didn't know what else to say. Maybe you could throw a few new words at him and he could use those instead. Oh, there's plenty of time.
I know how to spell most three-letter words.
Hell, some people can't even say half the three-letter words.
I learned some two-syllable words once.
Well, I have one more paper and meat for y'all.
I will yellow out there, Ralph. That's right, throwing this log on the fire, man. Over there, big man.
Put another log on the fire, cook me up some bacon and some beans.
Yeah, and go out and change the tire on the tractor and rustle me up another cup of tea and then come back and tell me what you're thinking about leaving me.
Picking wood tires out there.
Rip Parts and Wackadoos, man. Who the hell wants to go west?
Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. I can't even look in the mirror because I get better looking each day.
Tell you what, I got out here for a few minutes to see if I could make any noise and be heard. In the old ground. Hey, we'll see you 6'9" getting out of the
I gotta figure out where I put my cans of spray paint I had, because it's almost time for me to start prepping some of the mounting hardware and getting that pre-painted also before I do the final setup. Oh, 6'1", 10 Smith, Bighorn, Waver. Figure I can wire brush it all off, all the parts real good, a little sanding here and there where necessary, and then primer the shit out of it, paint all those mounting bracket pieces, all that steel, get it all enameled up before I put it up there so it looks all pretty like a new antenna, you know?
Oh, he's gun shy.
I think Buckeye was trying for you earlier when I was across town. Yeah, I heard him a couple times. I managed to get a howdy on him at least once today, maybe twice.
169.
Alright, well I didn't know if he did or not, so. Yeah, it's been pretty rough out here for local talking all day long, pretty much.
30-33. 30-33.
How about that hanging Ted Smith? Hanging judge, haven't heard him in a while.
You would, I wish I could lay those words out there like that. I'm just a little bit on the
Trying to guy down Little Rock area a little bit. Said his wife Black Smith down in Texas was wiping him out. He said it's mobile. But I sort of informally invited him to come out and key up his radio and converse once in a while, you know. The other part.
Appreciate it, my friend.
Well, that is the whole idea.
I'm messy on this end, calm down.
The most. Let's put it that way.
I'm back home.
And it's always good to have various forms of network and social activity and entertainment all at the same time.
Oh, like versatility.
Right, and it can be a hobby at the same time. It can be very versatile.
Well, I appreciate the shot back. Big 10 Smith. Lightweight blacksmith. Tired and retired. Little town in Texas.
Tired and retired in Texas?
I had a car that was like that. I put tires on it and then I had to retire it later because they done wore out.
So is he in tired Texas, or he's tired in Texas, or he's tired of Texas? I don't think he heard me. That's a good way to find out.
Radio check.
Go ahead, radio check.
Appreciate the radio check. 645.
You probably got here along with the
Missouri, you're talking to 141 up here in the Evergreen State.
Smith down in the holler. I'll be still.
You're coming across loud and proud for sure. You take care. Have a good one.
All right, you too. You don't need no radio checks. I think you're doing great all the way across the nation. Missouri, have a fine one for you. That guy was getting out.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to leave his driveway. number 10 Western Washington waving out there. Number 10 Western Washington throwing a big howdy doody. Is that Ethan still?
That beer money, I believe I heard that right. 10 Smith, big horn, waving back.
10 Smith, you're making it out to Western Washington. Number 10 said that.
Hey, beer money, 10 Smith, big horn. We'll try it one more time. I believe I heard a 103 in there. You're sounding good, my friend. There's just a bunch of them with you. Ain't your money, baby, love in Mississippi. Ain't your money, baby, love in Mississippi, boy.
Yeah, I got you there. California.
I don't know. I thought it was always a little better team than the Super Bowl this year. I want to watch the Super Bowl again just to see halftime. That door in the ass. 333. It's all good, my friend. Take care.
Wow, a static storm. They were there and then they were gone. Like that.
Trying to get a radio check. Can anybody see 46, the Mississippi, come on.
These are tough airways right now. Yeah, it's downright rough. Gotta get your wind sail out, and you gotta put your oars in the water, and you gotta steer the boat.
I appreciate the comeback. The 46, Virginia, Nola, Mississippi. 46.
Riding the storm.
Nola, Mississippi. You're on time with the BB game rocking off.
Riders of the storm.
children of the corn, children of the corn. Into this world they're born, children of the corn.
That was a creepy movie. Kids were creepy too.
Yeah, a Robot Chicken version of that Orville Rickenbacker lit the whole field on fire and says practically every kernel pops.
Y'all go get the salt.
Yeah, they burnt that demon right out of that field, popped him full of popcorn.
Should have doused him in butter first. You know, then he could roll around. Evening time, number 10 in the swamp.
Hey, I'm waving back from my swamp shack, 10-4.
All right. I'm waving over to that Zodiac, your neighbor.
Hey, he's waving at you, Zodi.
Waving back. Who's that? Sorry. I'm waving right at you, Zodi. Deer Slayer. Oh, there you are. I had to pull you out. Sorry, we got some major static rolling through here right now, so you are definitely in it. But I turned the volume up, and there you were. My golly, you know, you can keep that static. I don't have much over here yet. Well, mostly it's been in the skip, but yeah, I got it in my share for sure. You like I should send you some? Put it in a baggie and save it for later. Hey, we don't put nothing in a baggie around here. Oh, really? What do you use? A glass jar? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I knew you were fancy. Just smart. They'd never allow that in Matlock. Yeah, you gotta use a, one of the little photo cylinder containers. Oh, yeah. Get it out of a doll's head.
36 times.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with old school.
Radio 10. 36 times. Pearl Harbor 1.
I used to have a prototype, and if you know what prototypes are, then you know they have a stash section in them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were pretty popular back when. Remember you had to pull your poker out and dig it all out of there to get to it, though? Oh, yeah, yeah. I used to pack mine solid everywhere I went. You lose the poker and then you're fucked. Oh, yeah, you don't want to ever do that. They probably still sell them. I don't know why they wouldn't. They were pretty popular. Yep, they were considered the concert pipe. Oh, yeah, first time I ever smoked Panama Red was in one of them. Yeah? I think that was at Sammy Hagar. Awesome. My first time was in Red Rocks outside of Denver, Colorado. I got to smoke out of my first prototype, and it was a gift to me, and it was given to me at Red Rocks by the lady that gave it to me. Well, I've been right there, but I have never been to a concert there. I used to drive for Navajo for a while. Right on. Well, there's a hole in the side of the cliff off to one side of the amphitheater, and they don't want people to go up there, but me and her went up there, and because there was nobody at the park, because it's a park too at the same time, and the game warden or whatever he was, the ranger for the park wasn't there, so we climbed up there and we didn't get caught. But when we came back down, he was in the parking lot, and he said, I think I know where you guys have been, right?
Yeah.
We said, oh no, we just went up in the rocks a little ways, and he says, yeah, I saw you with my binoculars. And so we quit lying at that point, and he said, I'm going to let you go with a warning this time. Next time it's a $500 ticket. And that's each.
I wonder what they do with the money. They wait till somebody falls?
Well, nobody has fallen there, and that's why they don't let people go up there, because it's very easy to fall from that spot. And when I stood there, if I made one misstep, I would have fallen myself. It's a long way down, and you're dead if you fall.
Yeah, gosh, I've been all over that Colorado. I hauled Coors beer to everywhere over there.
Oh, roger that. Yeah, I really enjoyed Red Rocks. That was a cool place. That's an awesome place on the planet right there.
It's like that Arches State Park in Utah. That's a cool place.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to go to Moab, I guess that's what it's called.
Oh, yeah, where they made all the movies.
Right, yeah. I don't want to climb that rock that all them four-wheelers go up and down. Lion Back, or I think it's Lion's Back.
Yeah, they have a big event. They have like a 200-mile race around there, and the final thing is to climb that up there.
Oh, yeah, that's a scary-ass piece of rock right there. I wouldn't even walk it.
No, I just like sitting and looking at it.
I watched a lot of people go up and down that thing, and I said, no, not gonna be me.
I probably would have tried once upon a time, but not anymore.
A chick went up and back down it, and her brakes went out almost towards the bottom, and they were able to manage to make it down, and they were very lucky.
Yeah, usually the motorcycle gets there down there before I do.
I can't believe how many people climb that damn thing. Lots of guts there. Oh, your snow melt away?
Yeah, pretty much, yep.
Yeah, ours is almost gone. It's trying. Here we're warming up to 50 degrees here pretty soon, so that'll be good.
Yeah, we had some rain and it just disappeared.
Yeah, we got hammered with rain too. That's why most of ours is gone.
Getting ready for round 2.
Well, I'm sure we're not done yet. A lot of damage from that snow this time, though. Lots of limbs down on wires and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, it was pretty heavy snow and it came pretty quick.
Yep, trimmed a lot of trees, but obviously those trees would need it because, you know, if they can't handle 3 inches of wet snow, then obviously they needed to be down. Nature's self-trimming.
Yep, the higher up you go, the shorter the limbs are.
Right.
Yeah, I got no receive on that. All of a sudden, it's just like...
Well, hey, my static's picking back up. I'm going to jump out of here for a few minutes, but it was good talking with you. I hope you have a good rest of the weekend.
Yeah, 10-4. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good night there, dear Slayer. We'll see if Hawaii comes in now. This is going to get dark. Yeah. They're about 3 hours out there. They're still having sunshine. They're just as far away from as New York. They're just as far away as New York is. Damn. It's a long way from here.
Are we on AM?
Imagine if you had to get on a horse and ride it to there. Better be a seahorse. I meant to New York. Oh, yeah. Well, some of them started there and came this way.
Okay, now I'm starting to hear dipshit down there. Another dipshit. Things we have to deal with. But the old 139. Get down. The old Chelsea. I don't hear anybody. I heard somebody out there, but the old 139, it's got very limited ears. This is like the second week I've actually powered this thing up. Hopefully you guys got some old radios to power up. Join us for the old 23 channel ship. Something different, I enjoy it. I like to see these old radios kick in. I know one thing though, the receive on this old radio sucks. I can barely hear Tacoma. Warming it up. It's warming up. Where you guys at? The old $20 130. Hey, we're getting high winds up here in the Enumclaw. Well, I'm just getting high. I know, but they're getting high winds. My brother lives there. He's been texting me. They had like a 55-mile-an-hour gust up there on Downhill. Waving, Hammerhead. I'm waving right back. How's this old 139 sound? Probably not that good, but anyway, I'm exercising it. No, you sound good.
You're making it all the way to Spanaway.
Who's in Spanaway?
I wish my radio got out to Spanaway.
You sound good, Hammerhead. You're just not as loud and achy as the other one. Yeah, I think it's all due with the mic, but same old equipment.
I like your mic with all the different notes you beat.
Got you and Lacey.
Yeah, it's talking up on sidebound. They kind of belittled me. It's like, you sound like shit. I'm like, oh boy. Had to refill.
You tell them to fuck off.
Well, these boys, they know, they hear it, you know, if you're talking skip.
It don't matter. Tell them to fuck off. Tell them don't let the door hit them in the ass.
Oh, sweet pea. Yeah, we had a great day today. Hope you did too.
It's 10-4 on a great day. Yeah, it was. It was a good day today.
Well, we hooked up with some friends and got to hang out with them for quite a while. We're getting ready to go do a little March 1st over there at Burke Lake, Quincy Lake, and do a little fishing.
Well, I hope you catch a bunch.
So we're going to catch something. It might not be fish, but we'll definitely catch something. That's what we go fishing.
I hear you. I got my brother here with me from Hawaii. He's been here for like, I don't know, a few days now. And it's been awesome. So, yeah, it's a good day.
Well, you need to take them out and show them the ropes. You know, that big Tacoma there. Oh, boy. Well, you can take them to the car place there, up there. Yeah, Tacoma? Yeah.
You'll be happy to know that he got some Indian money.
I was just trying to think something. Yeah, take him up to Paradise. That's where he needs to go.
Oh yeah, we've been all over the place. We started up there the other day and they were closed right past Longmire. Closed on I think Monday and Tuesday. So we gotta get back up to Paradise. But yeah, we've been having a blast. We've been going everywhere.
Well, it almost makes you think, that's why I love Washington.
He likes it here.
Did you take him up to Olympia and go visit our governor?
No, but I told him about it.
Oh, Hensley would love to meet him, especially if he's out of state. In-state, maybe not so much.
We actually went to Olympia, but we didn't make it to the big house.
Yeah, anyhow, yeah. Hey, Sweet Pea, take care. We let the band roll, because I gotta get out of here because I'm gonna get in trouble.
My hammerhead, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Wow. I can barely hear you.
You shut up. Hey, you shut up. Shut up.
Oh no, we can't do that.
We gotta put that pipe down.
You know, it's almost...
I was just picking mine up. Put that crack pipe down. Put the crack pipe down. Just say no to crack. Just say no to crack. Coming back. Must mean more coffee.
Yeah, I just brewed a fresh pot of Folgers vanilla.
I'm going to be having some Sumatra here in a minute.
Well, I sure hope they got Jedi's antenna up today.
Sounds like Jedi got out of the booze count.
Oh boy. Does that mean that the drama will increase tenfold?
Yeah, I would think so.
Alright, I'll be back.
40 went in.
Damn, I went fishing and caught me a blowfish.
Oh boy. Well, now it's fully staying. They'll be calling it a Jedi moment. Moving ahead, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Smuggler.
Hey, smuggler.
Dear Watcher, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Listening to all the entertainment up north.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to do any entertaining tonight. I don't know. I might. I got to see what I have to drink.
Somebody check.
Are you going to be playing darts?
I think it's old FPG.
The old lady kind of took it to you on darts the other day.
I know. Yeah, she did. We usually do 5 games, best 3 out of 5. Sometimes we do 6. We'll do like 3 of Shanghai and then 3 games of 301.
Oh, yeah. We used to play 301 a lot.
Shanghai is a little different. It's kind of like cricket, but you can start at 10 if you want, but you start at 15, you go to 20, and 3 darts each round, you know, and then the person with the most points at the end wins.
Oh, 10-4.
We were waving at that sweepy in Spanaway, too. Oh, somebody's dead keyed your ass, but anyway, we're waving a hand. You giving Jedi a hand getting his radio equipment up, helping him with his antenna or anything, being real neighborly?
Place to live. I think that the place he's going won't let him on the radio. But I'm ready for him. I got some kicking in the ass jokes for him. Jailbirdie joke.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. you should throw some out there and get some practice in.
Oh, I'm just waiting here. I know for a while. I sure am.
There must be some good munchies.
Poor Jedi.
Eat the house down, that's a good one.
Loving girlfriend.
Yeah, I like some good stuff. They smoking some good stuff out there.
Always smoking the good stuff. Where'd you go, Putin?
I'd rather have you high on weed than high on crack. I like the I'd rather have you high than nothing about it, yeah. That's for sure. Yeah. I'm half devil.
We have a Jedi coming out.
Hey, you guys got hash rods in? Hey, you guys got hash rods in out there, wait. Oh, man.
Somebody.
Hey, put down the Bacalova pipe.
Somebody's keying on you. It's
Oh, yeah. Let's watch the day go by. 2 days, okay. Hey, don't no Bogart now. No Bogart. Better check in between the cracks of the sofa too. Better check in between the cracks of the sofa and get everything out there. After that, you get run down to 7-Eleven too, though, boy. Later, dude. What is that, sativa? Oh, sounds like a good old time. All right. Smoke out there in the kitchen. You might as well just smoke out there in the kitchen, baby. Oh yeah, I can tell.
Dude, you ate my tacos. Dude, you ate my tacos. What's up with that?
Mike Honcho.
Hey, Cam Chef. Pump it up, pump it up. You need more fire in the wire. Come on now. Hey, where you at? Yeah, 99. Like 99, 99. 99, never mind. Well, that's all right. Horn Daddy's a moron. Hello, 99. Animal up here in the corner waving. I'm in your radio. That's where I'm at. I'm in your radio.
Oh, you're in my radio. I hear the animal out there. I want to hear that animal one thing in his mobile.
Don't worry about it. It's getting out.
Oh, it's getting down. Whatever you're doing, it's getting out. Loud and proud.
Okay, 99 station on the side. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah. Got it now.
99, never mind. You got 99, never mind. Never mind. Get down with the get down. Oh yeah. Damn, it sounds like a rave. Oh yeah.
I like it with mustard.
Dude, you tripping me out.
Yeah, man, we just took some shrooms. Quit it.
Guys playing with their radios is blowing my mind. Whippy. This old execution here testing this sideband. Like every week, we've been doing that for years. It's hilarious.
Trippy.
SBE console sidebander got down. Sideband? Oh no, CQ? Well, it's a sidebander radio, but I'm on AM. Roger? What kind of microphone you running on it? Oh, what kind of mic? The factory SBE hand microphone. That doesn't sound too bad. I got my Radio Shack microphone. I'm gonna go check in on that 23 channel deal in 10 minutes. Down one channel on sideband lower. Sounded good! Clear apart. 303 channels just touched down.
Yeah. Hello, TP. Level up. Waving their animal, no doubt about it. This is the one I got last year at the Ham Fest for $25 out the door. Done deal.
What is it? An SPE console 2 or console 5? What is it?
No, it's a SBE console sidebander radio telephone. So it's like a SBE console 2 sort of, but it has like a different face on it with a clock in it and a RF gain like slider. So it's a little bit different. It's pretty cool. It's a little fancier. It's got a clock in it.
Oh yeah, those console 2s were loud, man. Those were the radio of the day, and I believe Lost Cause was running one of those.
Yeah, I got rid of I had a SBE console 2, that's what I used to check in with, but I sold that one, so I got this one and used this for like a year. Then I sold that one about 2 months ago on eBay.
Oh yeah, there's people who still buy that stuff. My brother likes some of those older 23 channel sidebanders. Hey, another thing I wanted to roll a nickel on, some guy out there in Skipland trying to get a hold of you, a channel jammer. He was addressing you as a worldwide trailer park. But yeah, he was trying like hell to get a hold of you the other day, and I think he must have just missed you. Went by the channel jammer.
Occasionally, but I hear people talking to him every day, no doubt about it. Old channel jammer.
Yeah, he was trying to break for you, man. I was just rolling that across. But all right, trailer park, you have a good one, bro. We're going to be on the side here.
Yeah, cheers. Sitting in the shack. Yeah, cheers. She said, nobody gives a shit.
Waving nobody, trailer park. Yep, you too. Drive safe, no doubt. Good to hear you. Snatch, hey, Sour Snatch, we're living on. Oh, good Lord. Hey, good Lord. Shame on the wrist. Hey, I went up beside the van. Hey, I went up beside the van and dropped that big hit. West corner, that's for sure. Hey, we're waving at you, War Daddy. I'm gonna head on back into the van. Take your run, see you around what's down. We're waving at 4-1. Hey, Ron.
Oh, wow.
Keep down. Hey, we're back. Go. Hey, keep down. Look at your thing. Hey, we're at you now. Step in.
Hey, what's that WD-40? You over the sandbagging?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. What is it, Nita?
Hey, at least, Dave. I think this channel's due for a tune-up, Dave.
Raven, well, this channel's been noisy earlier today. Couldn't get a word in edgewise.
Squeaky mobile, not getting up.
Couldn't get a word in edgewise unless you were a big ass strapper. That would have been handed that sandbagging gunzo.
Lazy Dave.
Ordinance number 10 over there.
Yeah, and I'm over there. That's where I am. Yeah, Timber.
Can't get there from here.
Over there. I heard that big gray owl. Hoo-hoo. Yeah, 10-4 on the Wheaky Squeaky Mobile, just barely getting out, waving. Gotta make her weed run.
Hello. Check. Aloha.
Oh, that's mandatory. And I heard that Hawaiian station flying on through.
Alright, waving to that WD-40. You guys looking good on Hawaii. Right on Hawaii.
There's Hawaii right there.
Aloha.
How about that? Getting down.
Evening.
Sounds like a local.
Hey,
In for a second.
And he was gone.
handicap ram. Like War Daddy on a sour spin. In and out and in and out. Got that white cowboy hat, them assworth chaps, and them pink cowboy boots, and them spurs that go jingle jangle. I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about Big Daddy Captain Ram. When he gets down that dusty trail. I think his ramrod broke down. Dong, man, they got a bad health department like no. I think he stopped in Parkland. He got him unlucky. If you only hear from that, he got one of them double lucky. How you gonna get up that shy hill? How you gonna pedal your ass up that big shy hill? Doing quite well, Mr. Nobody. What do they call him, Mr. Big Ram or something? Why he's doing his rams?
Nobody got them.
Oh, wait a minute, nobody.
369 got them. They have on YouTube, they show you how to program a bow thing. About the Northwest, you gotta have your own, you gotta know what frequency, but it tells you how to put the frequencies in there. Still be a mud duck. A bow thing, you have to jailbreak it before it has the GRMS on it, so you have to jailbreak it first.
That fuck with you a little bit. Well, you did it to me on the other channel, down my second, so fuck off. Yeah. And again, it's all about location.
No, they don't unlock, so you have to unlock it for the GRMS. They're bringing 2 meters, 4 meters, and have a jailbreak them before they do the GRMS.
She gets it. When she doesn't, she doesn't. But right now, she's getting it. Yo, 139. Just look up.
He's gonna go stop at 7-Eleven and get a couple corn dogs.
Equipment. It ain't the equipment. Same old shit. Different day for about 15 years. So here we go. What else you got to say?
Hell, get him down.
You got a breaker, MAD. I think you're right, my friend. You're totally right. I'm going to back on out, and it really didn't matter if I did or didn't, because this thing's
whole bag of dead ones.
Getting down and keep down. What are you doing?
Planted by SWR.
Okay. What are you operating right now? This is the thing.
The 7300.
Well, that explains why it's so clear.
It's the 7300.
Taking it as usual.
Yeah, it's playing around with the SWR.
I went down to the store earlier and I picked up something called fried strawberry. It's really good.
Hello, audio getting down.
going so far? Now we're working kind of normal. Oh, we're not. Oh, it's probably because I'm not putting my mouth into the microphone there, right? Oh, how about that? Getting down. Yeah, I was playing around with the amplifier on 10 meter and I'm having some issues. I got all the way to England. As long as I don't go over my 200 watts, I'm good. 20 grand. But that's what's up. That's what's up. Sounds like it's working good for you and you got it going down. You better know where Will, right? That's what's up. I tell you what, that's funny. Well, it works. That's what's up. Hey, I'll be right back. I had 2 big giant beers at dinner. I had a big old thing of manila clams and a big old thing of shrimp scampi. per kilo. All big strapping pay stations. Holy shit. Better than that. Same old shit, different day.
Go ahead for the mud duck. We're going over here one. Just want to go in here, man. How you doing today? Yeah, just going there, man. What else a good dad old thing to do, man? Man, I ain't complaining. You sound like the echo coming out this radio, huh? No? But I don't know who knows. What you gotta do?
echo was stuck in it. Got to hear it just a little bit. Good, right?
Ken Rogers.
Yeah, what's that, man? I can hear it in my headphones, right?
Guess you got selective hearing or something?
Is that AJ?
Yeah, you got a little bit more than what I asked for, right? Yeah, I'm not an echo guy, but for some reason when I'm watching the radio and it just wouldn't come out, man. And he knew that work running for me, couldn't get it out. And he told me, I called him, man, and he was like, well, put this on it. You know, keep me on. It's okay, man. I'll just deal with it, right? Yeah, it's called Super Strong Radio. It's one of the radios we do about, yeah, I really do about 700, 650, 700, right? Super Strong. Yeah, he's okay, man. Yeah, I like it, man. He does his thing, so don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been having it about 3 years now. Yeah, it's cool thing, you know, I use it.
Audio, radio.
Get out there.
Is that AJ?
I can use it for a driver, you know. You can turn down, use it for a driver, and it can do what I want it to do.
Yeah. Audio, audio, radio, audio, radio.
Yeah, I recognize that voice.
At least I got some audio, and I got some radio. Audio, radio.
Yeah, man, don't hear that from the power supply.
Yeah, I like that old school. Yeah, I do have a, channel I think down there as well. I've been having about 20 years.
Yeah. I like my audio, radio.
A lot of kids go here. They go across the channel. But he just, you know,
Well, you ready to sell me that afterburner?
yeah, I like it. Yeah, I was going to sell it, but I think I'm about this up there. In the radio home on somewhere around here. And I'll probably get in there tonight, looking around and see what's going down and see what's going on with some of these guns that they're at, you know. Yeah. They do a lot of stuff, man. Alright, radio back in the corner over here, man. 405. Now the thing I'm thinking, no more worth money. These Radio Shack radios. And I've been watching them on the net, man. And those little Radio Shack 455s and radios like that, they got them going up in price with it, right? Yeah, the 455 that I'm talking about. Yeah, they going up. But you know, back in the day, Radio Shack was a good radio. I had a lot of old school guys, man.
the cats are in that are supposed to be in. I got them all fed, checked their waters, made a bed with another coffee. I'm sitting down in my chair looking like this. Or was I looking like that? I don't remember.
Uh-huh.
Pesky microphone, one other key for me. Are we all getting properly adjusted? I hope so. I got my bowl here. I thought I heard someone mumbling. All right, let's do this. I'm heading for the back porch. All right. Check that out. Both of them. There's somebody who's going, Find you with my stocking hat on and my coat. I think it's location. I'm just not hearing what I'm used to hearing. So we'll be listening.
back in about an hour. Everybody going to sleep night. How do you feel when I get back? It's going on.
So what's really going on out here?
Oh, this, that, the other thing. I got all them holes enlarged, the parts fit together. Looks pretty nice.
Everybody gets
Well, that's what I was wondering. And then I took it all back apart.
Because you may want to use some for tonight. The popcorn is what you make it.
I found an old set of Pioneer hi-fi speakers I had in my storage unit, and one of them had fallen and kind of punctured one of the woofers, so it's kind of dead. And not really worth fixing, even though I probably could. But I got this thing hooked up to as the radio speaker now, the other one, and it works pretty good.
Holy shit, so how big were the woofers?
I think these are a 5 1/4 inch woofer, and they're a 3-way. So but they're 8 ohms, so they match up to this Cobra 29 pretty well. They're 120 watts, but I think these Cobras would probably do like 4 or 5 watts into them, or 7 watts. I don't remember what the audio chip in them was.
So they're smaller speakers.
Yeah, they're little bookshelf monitors. I mean, they're nice speakers, or at least they sounded nice when last time I had both of them bumping out some tunes together. But yeah, now I just figured I'd use this as a radio. So it's like the one that's worth keeping, that's still in good shape. I figured I'd just use it as a radio speaker.
Well, actually, what I'm using right now, you probably know, it's I believe it's a car stereo speaker, but it's a small Craco with a bracket on it. It looks like something under dash or whatever, but it sounds real good on this. And actually, I was running like a standard, it wasn't a Motorola, a communication speaker. I hooked that speaker up to it. I'm like, fuck, this sounds way better, man.
Yeah, I've got an old, single 6x9 in a box somewhere I was using for a while too that sounded killer on the radio. But you gotta make sure you're using like 8 ohm speakers with the radios, because they're designed for 8 ohm, not 4 ohm or 6 ohm, which sometimes you find that in these speakers.
Yeah, I'm not too. You're not just gonna blow the fucking radio up because you might if you were sitting there running the audio wide open. But yeah, and this is just a small speaker. I mean, it's maybe like a 3.5 in a small little sealed. But yeah, I didn't even look at the impedance, man. I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, most car speakers are gonna be around 8 ohms. I mean, unless it's like a subwoofer, then they're like 4 or 2 ohm. More than likely, or 8 ohm.
That's one thing I got around here is a lot of speakers. Clips, and I've definitely got some speakers, but those bookshelf speakers in the day, those were probably that sounds probably pretty good. Maybe biamp with a sub in the room or something.
Cheesecake Street in downtown Seattle.
So do you have anything you can come up on the UHF with?
Yeah, I have a few things. Nothing hooked up right now. But I can get it there.
Yeah, I'm just curious, you know, portable or whatever, but yeah, I'm just curious.
My foot pedal's getting a little scratchy somehow. It's all sealed up. I don't know, maybe it's just getting old and worn out.
But, all right, yeah, just keep me posted.
Yeah, I'll let you know about. I don't know when if you want me to bring it by your work or something like that, but I need to bring that box that I got and that other rig I showed you over so you can look at it at least.
Yeah, no, I mean, Al, we can do this anytime. Tomorrow would be the best. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, it doesn't have to be. I mean, anywhere you think is appropriate is good for me.
Yeah, 10. I mean, I don't mind bringing it straight to you if you're not working or anything. But yeah, I can definitely meet up with you tomorrow. I'll shoot you a text sometime tomorrow. I gotta do the brakes on my Honda, but you know, I mean it's 15 minutes a piece probably.
Well, what, front pads?
The rear, it's got rear discs, so I got a stuck caliper, so I'm replacing one of the calipers. But yeah, I'll drive my other rig to meet up with you. But yeah, it shouldn't be more than like 15 minutes aside for the brakes. The caliper might take me a little bit longer because I'm gonna have to bleed it.
Yeah, Roger, but yeah, that will be easy, Al. Yeah, I did them on the back of my Honda Odyssey van. It was like, fuck, you know?
Yeah, I ordered, the parts should be here tomorrow from Amazon anyways. I ordered two calipers and a set of pads for both sides. But yeah, I figured while I'm at it, I might as well put two calipers on it because both calipers from where I ordered it for decent ones was $100 altogether for the back calipers.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It's just, yeah, half the time, half the auto parts you get, you know, it's Chinese crap, you know, or you call AutoZone and ask them for the brake pads, and they'll you know, the real hard fucking semi-metallic ones, or lifetime ones. The reason they don't wear out, they're actually harder than the rotor, so it just grinds the rotor away.
The ones I like to run are the EBC green stuff for the pads. They're a little spendier, but they've got a great resurfacing compound on them. And I get rotor life and pad life out of them, and they just stop harder. But the green stuffs, they're like sports pads, so they're like, I like them. They're less dust and less noise than the semi-metallic or the red, or what is it, the yellow stuff or whatever is their race pads. They're way quieter, but they do have a lot more dust, I noticed, than like the red stuff, the quiet ones.
What race ones are you talking about? Willwood?
No, EBC. They got the yellow stuff, the green stuff, and the red stuff. And they're painted that color. You know, the pads are.
Yeah, Tim.
But, yeah, Willowwood and Brembo, I mean, they're great brands, but they don't make a lot of stuff for that I would put on the car. I mean, if this was a race car, absolutely.
If I saw Brembo brakes on a Honda, I'd probably say something.
Well, I wouldn't unless they're racing it, or unless they're not trying to race it. But actually, honestly, just having good brakes on a car It'll make it faster. The later you can brake, the better your times are going to get, even if you don't add power.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not against having the quality brakes on there. That's for sure.
But I mean, I don't need that much stopping power, really, because the factory stuff brakes are pretty big, and they work pretty good. At least the front ones are really big. Like, the front brakes on these are bigger than the Mazdas. And I remember the Mazdas were fucking huge for that tiny little car.
Isn't it just a Civic?
Yeah, but it's got factory 16-inch rims, and if you see how close the caliper is, you'd barely fit 15s over that, like barely.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I mean, yeah.
The back are tiny. The back are like motorcycle calipers. They're tiny little things, and the discs aren't very big. But the front, it has some massive brakes for a little car.
Oh, that's cool. I think the Odyssey's the same way, man. Some fucking pinner rotors and a caliper back there. Just something. But backs only do so much anyway.
Well, yeah, and all the weight and stopping power in that Civic is in the front. Like, and like that engine and everything is set right over the top of the front wheels. Like, everything's balanced so that, like, you get maximum traction for the front wheel drive. But yeah, pretty much all the braking's in front. The backs just are kind of, there to help.
Yeah, Roger.
I will admit I do like four-wheel discs. That was the one thing that I had to have on any car I bought. Is four-wheel discs. If it comes to a car, like a truck, I don't care.
I got an IROC Z. It's a four-wheel disc brake car.
I'd prefer at least front discs on a truck, because discs do work better in a lot of situations. But then again, when you get into snow and ice, they can freeze up as bad as, a drum.
Well, I can hear that, man.
Nothing wrong with the Honda though, man. Definitely like the reliability.
I've had a few I've been around a few Hondas that weren't as reliable as the Honda name, but yeah, generally speaking, every Honda I've ever seen has been a pretty reliable car. Every one that I've owned has been pretty reliable and gone pretty high mileage. Same thing with every Mazda and Toyota.
Well, when you get a guy like Joe out racing them and stuff, yeah, they could, but yeah, I'm talking about your basic stock Honda commuter car, yeah.
Well, and some of those, like when I'm was out racing my Mazda, I had that built. Like, I blew it up once, but then I made a reliable build that wouldn't blow up, and I could race it multiple times, and, it was fast enough.
Yeah, I asked you this before. What was this again?
Oh, that one was a Familia GTAE. Also the same thing as a Familia GTR, but the GTAE was full rally spec from, like, the factory when it came to suspension and everything, so it was jacked up a little bit more. It came with the bigger turbo, so you had a little bit more horsepower from that motor than you did out of the GTR.
So it was turbo. So what was it? What was its factory? What was its factory red line?
Factory red line before I built it was probably about 8. I think is when it like the factory tack would say about 8. But I know that it would, like, true red line, where the engine just wouldn't rev anymore, was closer to 10 from the factory. And with the cam setup and everything I did with standalone fuel system and everything, it definitely, like, I had the rev limiter set for like 10, I think, and I would bounce, like, when I was really eating it, I'd just bounce it off the rev limiter.
Oh, a guy I know races, he's pretty heavy into racing. He races a super late model and a baby grand. I told him I thought a baby grand was a piano, but they use GTR motors that rev to like 13,000 in this small little car that basically looks just like a late model.
Yeah, 10. I mean, I'll admit when I blew that engine up, like it's keep in mind this is like a 1900 cc 1.8 liter, you know what I mean? Like just barely 1900 cc's. I had it on a dyno and we had tuned it all the way up just to see what we could get out of the turbo, and it was pushing 30, I think it was like 38 pounds of boost and doing like 600 horsepower when it blew up.
What? Yeah, I mean, what turbo was on it? How big?
That was a VJ11, VJ16 hybrid, maybe a VJ14 hybrid. I think it was VJ11, VJ16 hybrid IHI that I had on there originally, and I built that. Basically, you're taking a smaller compressor housing and putting a bigger turbine in it that barely fits. So you get more pressure out of it because the stock turbo, the VJ20, would only do like 15 before it kind of gave up the goat, and this one would do like 40 psi and spool at the same time.
Yeah, I've never heard of the brand. Yeah, so I mean, how many millimeter?
Oh. I want to say the opening on this thing was probably about 80 millimeters, and the output was probably closer, you know, I'm trying to think how to, I'd probably say 60 to 50 millimeters, you know, on the output.
Well, the one that was, you know, Bruce redid that car that he got from Joe. First he put that was a Joe deal right there. So number two, is it a ball bearing turbo? Is it oil cooled? Is it oil fed and water cooled? What's the deal with it?
Oh yeah, it had oil and coolant going through it. All of those lines came straight out of the engine. Because the VJ, like IHI is basically like the factory turbo maker for like, they made a ton of turbos for like Toyota, Mazda, Nissan over the year. I mean, they're pretty much the factory turbo for pretty much every Mazda that I've had or been worked on that was turbo. Like the MX-6 GT had the VJ11 in it. The 626 GT had a VJ11 IHI turbo.
IHI, yeah. See, like my minivan, that's got it's a Mitsubishi, but like the way Bruce pulled the stock turbo and shit and started building on that 2-liter, that 4G63T. I think at first he put on there, he bought it from Ty, claims it was brand new, blah, blah, blah. It was a 62 precision ball bearing, oil fed. You got to run a cooler with that. There's no water through that. Okay? That lasted about a month. Pulled like a son of a bitch. Then I think he ended up putting on it might be an eBay. It might be a cheap eBay turbo. I'm not sure. It was a 6266. That one has water going through it. All the piping was all set up the same header, same flange and everything. He went ahead and put that on there. And I rode in it when he was doing like, I think he was doing like 25, 28 pounds of boost, and it pulled like a son of a bitch. But yeah, what you had going on the dyno there, yeah, no wonder it blew up.
Not a damn thing.
Well, I know that engine can take it. I was just using the wrong block. There was a guy that was on a Mazda forum back in the day that had built a drag car out of like one of the North American style Mazda 323 hatchbacks, which was basically the same car as my Familia. It just was, you know, 4-lug and front wheel drive. Came with a 1.6 liter single cam with like 80 horsepower. But he took that out of it and took the same BP block, 1.8 liter Mazda BP block, out of a Kia Sophia, which for whatever reason, Mazda, after they were done with that engine, sold it to Kia, who made it better. They put more metal into it, or like the axles on the Kia were bigger, but it's the same chassis, so that you can swap axles with those cars. They're crazy. But the guy down in Puerto Rico had used the Kia axles, Kia transmission, and then the Kia motor, and then did a very similar standalone system that I was running, and similar boost setup, and he got it to handle 600 horsepower reliably at the track, and he was doing like 8 seconds in that car, like in the quarter mile.
Your kid saying too, you faggot?
Had big ass, he had the fenders hollowed out in the front, had big like 20-inch drag slicks on it in the front.
Oh fuck, you doubled again. What were you doing for a boost controller? Was it an adjustable bleeder or what?
You are older.
It was a full Blitz boost controller setup, and I had it tied into a standalone ECU. So the first build I did to it, I was running 15 PSI on a retracing chipped factory ECU, and I was running that factory turbo with the same Blitz boost controller. That was a spendy item, but it had a full turbo timer setup, everything. You just wire it all in with the a digital face and electric. It was completely electric, automatic boost controller.
What about a wideband O2 and air fuel ratio meter? And the second question was about the what size of injectors?
Well, when I did the chipped ECU, it was recommended by retracing that I run the RX-7 injectors, and I think those were 700 cc's a piece or something like that. I can't remember if they were green tops or orange tops, and that was the difference. They had like 700 and 800 cc ones, and I think I was running the 700s for the other one, but I was running 800 cc Mazda speed injectors that I got through Corksport when I did the standalone thing.
Yeah, like off a Speed 3 or something that had a turbo on it. Yeah, you see, usually what happens, guys will do Hondas and shit like that didn't have a turbo on them. They don't understand what's going on with the fuel. Oh, just put a turbo on there. Well, yeah, you start making boost, you gotta add the fuel. But 700s would have, I don't know if you would, that much horsepower out of it, but still 700s would have probably been good to about 350.
Oh yeah, I was running, when I first got that all set up and tuned it at 15 PSI, I was running about 300 horsepower out of it. When I did the full standalone with the anti-lag and a whole bunch of other stuff and a lot more work to it. Actually, I would say after I rebuilt it, because I blew it up, and then I rebuilt it, and I was able to get like 400 out of it pretty reliably. But like I had it programmed, like I had the computer, I had it programmed to 2 different settings, like race mode and like normal commuter mode. So it was like driving a normal car when you're driving around town, and then when you put it in the race mode, it jacked the pressure up to like 25 pounds, and you know what I mean? Like you had 400 horsepower immediately.
Shit, because they drag it on the sidewalk.
But that's the advantage of the standalone, is you can like completely change up the fuel setup to run it at like a lower, more efficient setup, or you jack it all up to, do whatever you want. And that fuel computer I was running, you could plug a laptop into it. It was really not what they have now, but you could plug a laptop into it and map it that way pretty easily.
No, Bruce can plug a laptop into the Eclipse, and you can see what you can see how much, if he goes out and does a hard pull or whatever, you can come back and watch it, and you can see how much of the injector, the milliseconds, how much of the injector it's using, and yeah.
Yeah, they didn't quite. I mean, they had a lot of that, but the stuff they have available now, if I were building something like that now, is just way better than what I was working with way back then. I mean, we're talking like, this was like almost 15 years ago.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that.
The boy just don't know what it's like to have a wife or family or kids. He's just a fucking loser. Loser with the radio. That's cool, man. You got me. Goddamn, you got.
The funny thing was, the ignition I was running was just the standard MSD 6AL with the limiter.
Like down.
Yeah, that's a really old box right there.
That and a blaster coil worked better than a lot of things in those cars.
Oh yeah, no, I know what the 6AL box is, but yeah, that basic, yeah. We would end up to that rocking chair base station.
369, you be careful of where you are, FAD lover.
Hey, waving out there, that smuggler.
We all know there's no type. We know, and maybe you don't care.
Well, no. Look at you.
I don't like you.
Oh, you say about that.
MAD is a creepy stalker. He sent you a video of what?
to the video run.
Oh, this is getting good.
Shit, and I got what I wanted for Christmas, too. But yeah, I got what I wanted. My stocking was filled too there, if I...
It all started with the reach around back in the day.
Wiener Baker's out, and I know you're looking for your boy wrong way. We'll let wrong way do his thing. He's a big strapper. Can't hear him outside of Parkland either.
The microphone mellowed out on that, what is it, that, TriStar? That must have been some part overseas radio or something having that low, medium, and high in it. Or 40 up, 40 down.
Had to go grab my smokes. Apparently I had left them in my car.
Oh, I keyed up and said something. I can't remember what it was now. The microphone on that TriStar. It mellowed out.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, like that other one, like after you started using it more, it started working better too.
Oh, the Shure? Yeah, that thing, yeah. That's set for probably quite some time. I mean, I've used it before, but, yeah.
You just had to wear out any surface dust or anything that had built up in there, you know?
Thinking about calling the guy that I bought the Cobra 2000 from, because the last time I seen him, he had an RCI 2950 up on the dash. Pretty nice radio. I definitely caught my eye. I'm like, oh, what's this in here? I mean, you mind if I get in? Pretty nice rig. It's a Chevy 4x6 with a Duramax. So that's a 4x4 dually. So I was checking it out and like, what's it? What's this? Well, that's, RCI. It was either a 2950 or a 2970. Well, the last time I seen him, he stopped by and he had a 148 up on the dash with a power mic, and I go, I got a radio, parked right next to my rig. Key it down and see what the battery and the power mic was dead. I go, you got no mod, man. I told him right sitting next to him. He started naming off the knobs. I told him where to set them: volume, squelch, RF gain, mic gain, whatever. Told him he turned it on. He keys up. He's got no mod. And it looks like a spotless, clean 148, man. He keeps his shit dialed in.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, so what are you doing with that RCI? I'm sure you're not talking on it, huh? Let's see what he wants for it.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a good radio to get fixed up and talking.
When you see them online and on eBay, and they're pretty expensive, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't pay an arm and a leg for it, that's for sure, but I'd be curious to see what he says.
I mean, if they're in good shape and they work, I mean, they're easily, even the old ones are easily worth a couple $100. But yeah, the new ones, I mean, like a $29.95 or something like that, like a 29, what is it, $29.50 or whatever. Like the only ones that I can find out there that people still have are the DX6, the 100-watt one that they made recently, and that one's like $400. It was like $300 when it came out.
Well, I told you what I paid for the $2,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, how you know. But yeah, I'm just gonna run it by him when I see him. He's a good old boy, man. Every time I see him, he gets this. I think it's like hash plant or something. This shit reeks, man. I mean, the minute I go, fuck, what do you got in there, man? And every time he comes by, he leaves me a full joint of that stuff. But yeah, he's a pretty cool dude, man. Old school.
I know a couple guys like that. Those people are pretty cool. They're good people to be friends with. Reminds me of a guy that I used to do landscaping for that lived out on one of the points just outside of town. I won't be too specific. His house has been in Sunset Magazine, you know what I mean? Like it's one of those kind of places. But yeah, dude, I mean he's just one of those good old boys, you know. He's just filthy rich.
Yeah, this guy, he's not filthy rich, but not like my ex-boss or whatever. He's definitely a millionaire several times over. But yeah, no, I know what you're saying, man. It just yeah, the old school crew, man, they do things a little bit different.
Oh yeah, multi-millionaire, but like made it himself. Like the way this guy that I know, for instance, like, I mean, he used to race super bikes, still rides super bikes as far as I know. He's probably like 70 now, you know what I mean? But he started a computer consulting firm that took off and ended up selling it and retiring on multi-million, dollar retirement, and then helped his son start another one and was helping him run that and making millions off of it. So, but he was just one of those down-to-earth, like, normal guys. He just worked really hard and had a bunch of toys. He had like a Chevelle that he had bought brand new that was just mint. I mean, totally bone stock, but mint.
What year was that?
Oh, I want to say like a 68 or a 69, something, late 60s. I don't think it was a 70. I think it was late 60s. It's been a minute since I've seen it.
Yeah, my old boss has it's a 69 SS 396, but it needs a restoration. It's all tore apart and shit.
Yeah, this thing was just stock and mint, from what I remember. I think it was a big block car, but it might not have been. I thought it had a 400 something in it, but yeah, it was. I mean, it was a nice car. You know what I mean? It was just he didn't drive it much, but you know what I mean. It was a nice specimen for what it was.
Oh yeah, I like original V8 muscle cars of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he had bought that as like his first fun car and just kept it. You know, he had a nice truck. He had a bitchin'. I mean, it was kind of his beater wheeler, but he had a B2600i 4x4 Mazda, like one of the ones, basically the same thing I had, same color and everything. And that was a badass little truck. he had it all built up and stuff. But I mean, that one wasn't as mint as the rest of his rigs. You could tell if he wanted to go roll through the woods, that's the truck he took.
Look, I still haven't wired up that sidekick. I still haven't tried that black Turner mobile mic. Yeah, so I dug out that PAL, whatever it is. Yeah, it looks just like a Cobra 21. Matter of fact, I believe that's exactly what it is. Exact, different name on it. It's a Cobra 21.
Those are those ones that kind of predate the, 25, right? They were like a 23 channel, about the size of a Cobra 25, right?
Yeah, it's kind of small. A volume, a squelch, and a mic gain or a dynamic or whatever.
Yeah, it was a little more than like the 19 GTL or the 19 XS or something like that. I think they made too, where it was that same like silver face, but it was tiny. And I've seen like 23 channel Cobra 19s too.
Guy I know used to talk on a Cobra 21 back in the day, and I mean it was fairly decent.
I don't see why not. I mean, pretty much every one of these little Cobra radios has always impressed me for a CB radio. Yeah, I mean, for a CB radio. You know, they're relatively cheap. You know, the Cobra 25 has probably been the best one overall, the ones I've had. I love my Cobra 25s. But, I mean, Cobra 29's not a bad radio. The old 19s were not a bad radio. And they didn't really make a bad base station.
You know, that rake doesn't work. And it's weird because the thing looks like brand new. First, like I said, it's got like a rotary dial. You can read the channels there, but it also has the digital thing. it was real dim at first. I'm like, look, it looks like you can see it back there. Switching the channel, I pushed on the board, and tink, and the LEDs lit up. But yeah, something simple, a connection or something.
They probably wave soldered some of those small boards, or did you know? It's probably got, or cold soldered them, you know. So that probably it's got a loose joint somewhere.
Oh fuck! Have you seen what the solder looks like in them old radios? It's it's not shiny in the slightest, dude. Kind of grayish, dingy. Yeah, I could see cold solder all over that, man.
Yeah, I mean they still do that. There's just better ways of doing it now. Like wave soldering is a lot better than it used to be. But, yeah, wave soldering and cold soldering was kind of, they're never, like the older mass-produced stuff that use that isn't, you know, you get a lot of loose joints, and it's always better to go through and tin it all, you know. Like if you're doing any recapping or anything like that, it's always good to go through and retin all the joints and make sure they're still, you know, right, you know, good and solid.
Oh, have you seen this, man? Yeah, it's weird. There was like a cutoff point for that. I think my brother had like a Cobra 132, 23 channel. It was like that, and yeah, I may have seen another couple of them, but for the most part, once you got up to a certain point, they stayed with, you know, that better method of soldering. This is gross, dude. You'd have to see it. I mean, it's not all splattery. It's just that it doesn't look like, it looks like cold solder work.
And I've made radios work that way, just taking that cover off and going over the back of the board, just retinning everything, making sure everything's the way it should be. And once you get through all of that, you know, I'll plug it in and, oh, hey, look, everything's working the way it's supposed to now.
Well, did I mention to you I found a meter?
Yeah.
Well, I want to fix that AGC circuit in the Jackson so I can start running that. Yeah, and get that fixed, and that'll be good. I mean, it's basically a working radio. I just got to back the fucking RF gain down so receiver don't get overloaded. Bet you guys start measuring some count. It didn't used to be that way, man. It used to work fine. So this is since it's been shelved. It's been shelved. Yeah. So I'm sure I check a few capacitors right around in that area, and it'll be pretty obvious. I mean, the fluke meter I had before, I could go right in circuit, measure an electrolytic capacitor, dude, and it would pretty much tell me right exactly what it was doing. I mean, it surprised me. Yeah. It felt like the thing had everything on it. We can give you 1, 2, 3, 4.
Curtis Motormouth just texted me. It was like to ask you if you're gonna race shoebox in your soccer mom van.
Tell him that soccer mom van, I don't know what he's got, but tell him that soccer mom van is a 2.5 liter turbocharged 5-speed minivan and it bucking boogies.
Yeah, Tin, I know you told me about that. Those caravan, those motors were fucking badass. For a turbo 4-cylinder, they're pretty kick-ass.
No, it's not going to beat a race car, but he didn't like what I had to say about it, the gear set he had in the back of it. Said he was running like a 2.7.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, with a turbo 350.
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with like 311s? Or 310s?
Yeah, on a track like that, if the motor revved out the way it should, going through the traps, the engine's going to be singing. But yeah, a gear set to get out of the hole with something like that would probably be like 373s.
Yeah, Tin. I'm just thinking 3.7 is that's an interesting ratio for racing anyway.
Well, each car manufacturer has their own specific thing, you know. So yeah. You know, like Mopar tended to do like 323, 355, 391. You know, they probably did a 411 sure grip. That means it's a clutch posi, sure grip's posi.
Yeah. Or limited slip, depending on who made it. Like, I know Ford did a lot of limited slips and posies in their 9 inches.
They called those Detroit lockers.
Well, they have a Detroit. Well, there's Detroit lockers too. Those are auto locker, but when they're locked, they're locked. There's no slip. But like limited slip. Well, and posi to some extent is a locker too, because like it's no slip. But limited slip, you get some slip.
You know, there's different methods of how they do it, but what you'll notice is if you have it up in the air, both wheels will roll one way. They don't roll opposite.
Yeah. I like a limited slip on for a lot of different things, just because like, especially when you get your ass sideways on gravel. You know, or like an all-wheel drive, you're better off with limited slip than something that's fully locked in when you're, spinning.
Yeah, he got all upset. Yeah, he got all upset because I told him, I go, you sure you ain't talking 3.7? He goes, no, 2.7. I go, with a 3-speed automatic? Yeah, I go, well, that is the complete wrong gear set to have in that car. That's what I told him, man. And oh yeah, he just went on and on and on and on.
Locked up is pretty good, or welded diffs are good for like drag racing, but that's about it.
Evening, Al.
Yeah, good evening.
Evening, Curtis.
And evening there, Jim. Well, you're sounding loud tonight.
Yeah, you're talking about not motor mouth. You're talking about Shoebox's car. He's got 2 73s in the back of that thing. And that 350 pushes that car around plenty good.
Well, that was my point. That's what I was saying. Motormouth was the one that texted me to ask Curtis when he was going to race the soccer mom van against Shoebox's car. But we were talking about Shoebox's car.
Hey, generally you don't hear about a whole lot of cars on the racetrack that are running a 2.7 gear set, especially with a 3-speed automatic.
Yeah, tin. I mean, if it works, it works. But, you know, I mean, it depends on what you're going for. You know, you're probably not going to get a lot of top speed out of that.
Yeah, I found some aluminum polish, some Cannondale Coda aluminum polish. It cleans, shines, and protects. I've been polishing my antenna parts with them. They look pretty.
Using SLS pads and some water.
Well, that'll clean them. They don't really shine like they're chromy, and it doesn't really leave a protective film. This is specially formulated for aluminum for the Cannondale bikes. I figured if it will work on a bicycle, it'll work on my antenna, right?
You don't want to use it too often on them, but that stuff, I can't remember what it's, something bright. It's like some Illuma Bright or something like that, but it's something it's that stuff they put on like big truck gas tanks and stuff to polish them up and clean them real quick. It gets all the tar off and everything like that. That stuff works great on aluminum antennas.
Well, this stuff, you put some of the polish on a corner of a cloth, just a little teensy bit, and it cleaned these things right up, took the oxidization off, polished them out, didn't have to hardly work with it at all, and man, they look shiny, like they're chrome-plated practically. Leaves a protective film on it, anti-corrosive, and checked it with my ohm meter, and it's got excellent continuity. They sure look pretty when they're shined up.
Yeah, I started laying out those parts from that Wilson long beam. Man, even if I could do half that on a 15 or a 16-foot boom, dude, that's gonna be fucking sweet. I looked. I saw the gamma, the gamma matching shit. And, yeah, all that's there. And I think I even have the elements and fiberglass dowels that were the back door from the Moonraker and the boom from the Moonraker.
Oh, cool, score. Yeah, those fiberglass dowels, sometimes you can get those fiberglass fence post things and remachine the one end and it'll fit right in there and do the same thing if you're missing any. Or you can just get other fiberglass rods. And there's a lot of ways to get point A to point B if you're missing any. That's a cool find.
Well, I had it. I had it. I used to have the Moonraker up in the air years ago, and that's what's left of it. The Wilson long beam, that was found, years ago, and I just never put it together. This thing has a boom length of 31 feet.
Yeah, that's a cool find.
That's a 6 element. Well, actually, you call it a 12 element. And they double up. They're counting the horizontal, but yeah, a 6 element.
That's sure to create a focused RF beam. What a find.
Well, I'll tell you, after how I found it, I was with a guy that was taking an antenna down out of it. He asked if he went up the tree if he could have this ground plane that was up there, and the people let him do it. I was kind of surprised. Anyway, I'm down there. I'm down at the bottom of the tree, and I'm like, what the fuck? I could see some pipe sticking out. I'm like, I start spreading the brush back. Yeah, all the parts were there. It's called a Wilson long beam, and he didn't care. The lady, whatever, yeah, she gave it to me. I don't know what it is. Here, yeah, just take it.
Oh man, that's cool. That's a cool find.
Yeah, I've been wanting to know exactly what kind of antenna it is. Well, I went on CB Tricks, and I bumped into the exact antenna. It's a Wilson long beam, Wilson laser long beam. I think there was a Wilson shooting star that was pretty much like a moonraker, and then there was the Wilson laser, and then the long one, and that was a 31-foot boom.
I'll be polishing up the pieces for that Starduster real soon. I plan on getting it up on the end of the garage where I had it before because it worked really well there. I had it probably 10 or 15 feet above the peak of the garage roof, which the peak is 22 feet above the ground, so, and it liked that metal roof up there. I'm telling you, that thing worked really good, so I'm thinking I just need to run enough conduit underground from here to there to feed enough wire through to feed it, but I'm going to get that thing polished up and get it back up there.
You know, I always had real good luck with a Starduster. Matter of fact, eventually I might buy a brand new one.
Yep, we're just running in the mud, you know.
Yeah, I heard has-been racing's out there, and has-been don't want to line them up. That's all I got to say. There ain't nothing else. You can talk all this shit he wants out there about this, that. Line them up. Simple as that. Nothing else to say. I'm back out.
Did you hear anybody talking to you?
You get 2 to 1 on a back tire, and I'll still drag your ass. As simple as that. I'm back out.
Did you hear anybody talking to you?
Oh boy. Man, this Cannondale Viscoda bike polish, aluminum polish, specially designed for aluminum, cleans that oxidation. If there's any on there, just wipes it right off. It's easy to polish. The stuff looks like it's chrome plated now.
It's always nice when you find some good polishing compound.
Yeah, I still had a small container of it left over from when I was doing that bike shop stuff, and I'm thinking, you know, what am I going to polish these with? I didn't want to go over them with a pad or anything and scratch them up. I'm trying to polish them and make them all shiny and pretty. And I remembered I got that bike polish that cleans and polishes and protects the aluminum. It's good stuff. And I tried some on the short tip pieces here, and here, I'm holding one up. You see that? It's shiny like chrome.
All right.
Only got 3 eggs today, by the way, and one of them was a double yolker. Boy, that chicken was clucking like crazy when she laid that thing.
I bet she was happy to get rid of that double yolker.
Yep. She's going, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. We don't get double yolkers very often, but that's cool. They're kind of cool. They're humongous. Glad I'm not a chicken laying one of them eggs that size. Oh my God.
Yeah, we used to have turkeys, and they'd always lay their eggs in the water.
I put up nest boxes in there. She's got 5 nest box in there for the 4 chickens. They all only use the one nest box. They don't use the other ones at all, just the one only.
That must be a busy spot.
Yeah, I haven't really went in and checked it out, you know, because it's in the chicken coop itself, you know, in the shed there, and I don't know if they wait in line or, you know, take turns, or if they've got a schedule, a time clock, like on Bugs Bunny, Foghorn, Leghorn. They got a time clock there, you know.
Oh yeah, I wonder if they talk about how pretty each other's eggs are.
Maybe they cluck about they wish they'd play a different radio station for them on the FM receiver there. I got it on that Mix 96, you know, for them to listen to.
They probably make it easier for just one hen to sit on the eggs that way.
Helps keep them calm and stuff, and drowns out all the outside noises and stuff for them, and it's not playing real loud, just kind of in the background. What's really going on? Well, you know, just that, the other thing.
You know what?
Yeah, I didn't lose any more boots in the mud back there, though.
Oh, Chin.
Run fast with light foot. Oh man, I could take all these parts, drill some holes in them, string some strings on them, and make one hell of a wind chime. Oh my god.
So you have all of the Starduster?
Yes, I think I'll have to check. I might be still missing one of the little brass rods out of the capacitance hat.
There was two different versions of that. There was one with the kind of a solid, the hub where the antenna connector is, and then the Channel Master made one that was slightly different. But so which is it?
Yeah, it's this one right here. Here, let me pick up the base for it. Here's the base for it right here. The coax screws in there, and the main active radiator element goes in there, and then the three radials stick in these angled holes here.
One big solid block of aluminum?
Uh-huh.
That's an original right there.
It goes over the top of an 1 1/4 or 1 3/8 pipe. That 10-foot piece acts as a wave guide for the coax. It feeds up through there.
Yeah, I know all about a Starduster.
It also protects the coax connector from all that weather that could get on it otherwise. The only thing is you got to strap it to the side of another pole, or in my case, I was going to strap it back up to the side of the shed, a 20-foot stick there, so I got anywhere from 10 or more feet above the edge of the shed there at the center, you know, and clamp it all back into place, a guy wire, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I believe that radiator on that should be 8 6.5 or 102.
to set it up. I got to get it all cleaned up and refurbished and ready to go. And I don't remember if they were 102 or just a little longer than that. I don't recall. And the radiator element, I don't remember if it was 103 to 104. I didn't take notes. So I'm going to get it all cleaned up and polished up. It's in really good shape yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's, got that antenna. Geez, when did I get that? Spanky was still around. Heck, I could hear people up in Seattle with that thing.
Hey, I just talked to Jedi on the phone. You see, they tried to call you a couple times.
Oh, yeah? From that one number?
You got a new number?
I don't know. I stopped receiving calls from numbers I don't know.
I'll send it to you. There you go.
I heard somebody I was out here still talking smack about the Nova being slow, and I keep trying to get them to line it up, but apparently they just talk.
Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? I never said your car was slow. Matter of fact, tonight I said I wasn't talking shit about the car, man. What you mean, bro?
Oh my.
Dude, the one shoe box. Fuck, I never said the car was slow. Now the guy's sitting there fucking going on about something.
As Lacey Dave says, it's gonna get good now.
So when I see a white Monza
Jesus.
smoke come out the back and it's flying down the road.
Right? Well.
Then you get some fucking idiot up there in Tacoma or something like that thinks I'm talking shit about his car. I came right out and said, I'm not talking shit about the car. The only thing I said, Tacoma, gear of a car with a 2.7 gear set at the track very often. That was it.
Talking shit about fast cars, and then, I just threw it out there. Well, you know, you got a big mouth. Line them up. Prove me wrong. Prove how slow my car is. You know, apparently that was the end of the conversation. You know, and I was like, well, you know what, I'd give him a chance. AMAD, I'd give him a chance. I told him I'd give him the back tire and I'd do 2 to 1 on the money. I'll pay him 2 to 1 on the money. Apparently he's still got a big mouth.
Yeah, I'll donate some of that. Let me know, man. I'll kick in for dude, I'm done wasting my breath on you, man.
I told him come out with $100 and I'll throw 200 in on it. And I'll give him the back tire and I'll still leave him sitting like a duck.
Shit, I'll give you. Yeah, dude, you're a waste of my breath.
Right? That's why I was trying to give him the 2 to 1 and maybe get some fucking excitement going on out here. I get paid still, you know, and you know, put a little demonstration on, right?
Yeah, that's some funny shit right there.
I gotta go get the coffee started. I'll be back in a little while, Tipper. Right, you know. I guess he's out here tonight still running.
Like I said, I'm not gonna waste my breath.
MAD?
Yeah, that's some funny shit right there.
Sounds like a few people not paying attention to detail. And I probably should wait till I'm done coughing to key up, but this...
Hey, Al, tell Motormouth, tell that pirate radio operator I said.
Hey, ask Motormouth if he's got any gear for sale down there.
I don't know. I didn't know I became the middleman between Motormouth all of a sudden.
Hood scoop there, so you might get sucked in.
Oh shit, like one of them videos with the jet and the fool gets...
Yeah, I was just mentioning that because you said he texted you. Says, I can't text him, otherwise I'd just text back, ha ha ha. Turns on a man, he might get sucked in.
All I have to say is pay attention to details.
They call that the quad check haircut.
Right. Yeah, I miss Moose.
Holy Holly haircut.
Holy Holly haircut.
I do miss Moose.
Going out now, being back later. I know, that's what I was taught, man. You know, if you...
Another guy that missed out here, I don't hear anymore, but I know he's still out on the radio, is Viking. And just, if he was out here right now, he'd probably all be, you're all back, stupid.
I will co-sign Mr.
Who cares? You're back, stupid.
I might be slow on the key, but that's about it.
Playing at that lost cause out there in Ado, the brother station said it.
I got to Manchester, England today.
And I'm definitely waving at that brother station over there.
Yeah, they thought
Yeah, good evening now.
interrupting them until they figured out I was in the United States, and then they really tripped when I told them I was over in Washington.
That's funny shit.
Well, it's good to hear you out there, and yeah, just trying to roll that nickel there, for our friend.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, I've got the text. Hey, Nato.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just got 21.
What are you using over there?
Oh, Deer Slayer, I got me a Delta M2 mic.
Gotta be known to be the let me know, man, that goes down, because shit, I always got $100.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do it. He's got a big mouth.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Said mouth will say anything.
Shit, let me know, man.
Yeah, it has, it goes through its fits now and again.
I think Trailer Park wanted to see it too and stuff, you know. But he's one of them guys just running lit, just like a keyboard warrior. Just come out there and then you got here talking about you had this, his brother had that. Yeah, that guy's a fucking moron, dude. Brother had that, and my friend has this, you know how that bench racing works.
Yeah, I'm done wasting my breath on you, you dumb fuck.
Oh, fuck, it's done.
Right. Has been racing.
Well, go ahead for has been racing. Hell, shoot, I'd race you in my stock Honda Civic. Just for fun, if I still did that stuff.
I'm gonna go finish watching this movie.
Alright, man, get down, let me know. Let me know, we'd like to see that, man. I'll get the gang together. We all come and see that shit, the show.
Yeah, Chin. Alright, man, but well.
Later, bro.
Quick. Fucking idiot.
I'll admit that's one thing I've just never really been interested in doing. I've done it a couple of times, but it's not my favorite thing, is straight line racing.
And he's got a turbo, and he gets his ass drugged.
What's this, man? He just cannot leave this alone.
He ain't lining up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some people misunderstood what was said. Because, like, I'm getting it from all angles right now on the phone and over the radio, and I think it's, I don't know. I don't even want to get involved.
I got my ass. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I didn't mean to have you brought into it, Al. We talked, me and him talked last night, and we talked about the car and stuff, and yeah, he's not going to let it go, man.
I know.
Fucking amateurs.
I know the CB radio. I've been here a while with most of these people, and I've met most of them, and I got a good beat on what's going on here, and to me it's just funny, because that's just the CB radio. It never changes, man.
Yeah, I never said his car was slow. I never said anything, nothing like that. And now all of a sudden he just on and on and on. Yeah, shoebox, like I said, I'm done wasting my breath, bro. Well, that's a good thing.
But what does it matter what I think anyways? I'm just a mud duck, and I'm back out.
That would be a good thing to do. Like I said, mouth will say anything. Dude, like I said, I never said nothing about your car, man. Nothing to the effect of it being slow, nothing. I haven't even seen the car, man.
That was good timing. End of round one. Or I don't know what round this is anymore. I lost track.
I better go back down into mud duck mode.
My little shop bell. Sounds better if I put it right in the microphone.
Yeah.
Gets that nice reverberation to it.
It's got that motel lobby bell sound. Ding, 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 ding.
This is like, I call it the plague bell, because it probably has hepatitis on it from like 1950 something. It was bought when my older uncle was like a little kid, and my grandmother bought it so that like when he had like hepatitis, maybe it wasn't hepatitis, it was something else. It was one of those really bad ones though that hit people back in those days. And yeah, he was really sick, so he would ring the bell when he needed something.
Oh, damn. Yeah, there was a lot of bad things way back when, but typhoid fever could have been a whole bunch of different things.
Maybe that was it. Maybe it was typhoid. I can't remember. It was one of those really bad ones though, like typhoid or hepatitis or one of those epidemics that went around. So like they were using the bell so that he could be in a room on the other side of the house away from everybody, and they only went in there when they needed to.
Better spray her down with some Lysol.
I don't know that anybody else got that sick, but I know that's where this bell originally came from, and then I got it from my grandmother years ago, and just after she passed, I kept it, and I have kept it. It's a really good old little steel bell. It's kind of rusted, but it's mostly just surface patina. It kind of looks cool that way.
Got a wooden handle?
No, it's just got a little metal steel base that's like black, and the black is still there on it, although it's kind of rusted a little bit, a little patinaed. And then the top is like I don't know, looks like it's just a steel bell.
Awesome.
It's old, probably 60 years old at least.
Right.
Well, actually, no, it would be, he was probably like 5 or 6 at the time, and he's like 7, and he's, I want to say that he's going to be 80 this year, I think. So it's probably closer to like, 74 years old.
Oh, that's awesome, and he lived through it.
Yep.
That's good history right there.
My other uncle, my dad's oldest brother, he lived through 2 tours as a CB underwater demolitions in Vietnam. He was in there before they called them SEALs. And he lived through 2 tours of that, and then sometime in the 80s, he was out of the Navy, and he was working for some sort of warehouse contractor or something like that. But he was repairing forklifts and stuff, and he was welding on this big fucking forklift, and they hadn't set the safety locks on it, and the load came down on him.
Oh, damn. Hell of a way to go.
Supposedly it was a situation where they were told that he was told that had been done, but didn't check.
Damn.
But can you imagine being basically a Navy SEAL in Vietnam for 2 tours and then coming back and go, that's the way you go?
Yeah, have a piece of machinery kill you after all that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Actually, I think he technically did 3 tours. Because I remember my dad saying something about he volunteered to go back twice for 2 tours. So maybe that, yeah, I think he did a total of 3.
Yeah, some guys do that.
Hey, Sue. Oh, shoebox went bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
Did you go bye-bye to MAD, or did you guys all go down to 915?
Kind of a bit of Washington history. My dad's youngest brother wasn't in the Navy, but was an underwater welder and built most of the ferry docks that we use around here.
Yeah?
Yep. Pretty much every ferry landing in Washington, he had a little bit of a hand in. All of the ones that have been built after he started working for the construction company he was working for. They also built the new port of Seattle area, like the new port when they redid the port up in Seattle. He was one of the people in charge of that.
Awesome.
I was thinking, it's funny, when I move, like, I was gonna be, like, as far away from that part of the family as possible, because they're all either on the East Coast or the West Coast, you know, my dad's family. But then I forgot my first cousin on that side is in Iowa, like 2 hours away from where I'm moving.
Funny how that worked.
Where you moving now? You going back where? Shit, when were we talking Skip here? You were in Nebraska, mobile when we were talking Skip, right?
Yep.
I'd like to end up someplace like that someday, but I don't know. Where I'm planning on moving is Rock Island, Illinois. So like northwest kind of corner, right next to Davenport, Iowa, right across the river.
You by where Scooter lives in northwest corner, Illinois?
Yeah, Scooter would be kind of like northeast of there, a bit. He's more northwest corner, you know what I mean?
We should be able to get you no problem, Al.
Oh yeah, when Skip's rolling, you're gonna hear me. And I'm pretty sure, just talking to Scooter, I'll probably be able to talk to him from where I'm at. Because he said he can hear the people down in the Quad City area from where he's at. So, you know, it's pretty flat over there. It's not, I mean, there's hills, but it's not like, they're not very big.
You'll be Scooter's neighbor.
Hey, send in a wave out there to that smuggler.
And I'm waving at that smuggler too, while I'm at it. But yeah, that's where I'm going to be going, home of the island that's in the middle of the river there on the north side of Rock Island is where like Rock Island Firearms and Arms Corps is. And then there's also the Army Corps of Engineers are there too.
Hey, smuggler, you still in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to send a wave out there to you, bro. Yeah, you remember talking that night before you crashed?
Yeah, somebody's keying on you, keying with you, kind of. Yeah, I remember pretty much all that, everything about that night. I mean, I remember every topic, but I remember a lot of shit.
Well, that was fun, bro, man. You were tearing it up, man. But yeah, when you sent me that message, say good night, yeah, that was right on, bro. I haven't had that much fun on the radio in years.
And when I woke up, I didn't even really feel that bad. But, you know, it was like I was telling my brother and Brother Sledge, you know, he goes, how'd you not have a hangover? We only had 6 shots. You know, started at 6 o'clock, got off the radio at 11:30, but them last 2 shots are the ones that did me in. That was that moonshine.
Oh, yeah, no, I was wondering about you, man. I'm thinking I woke up and I'm like, I wonder how he's feeling. But yeah, man, that was fun, man.
The other thing I thought it was interesting, I'll be 15 minutes away from John Deere's headquarters and the tractor museum. So I'm going to have to go check that out.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Anyway, Smuggle, you have a good one, bro. Good hearing you on that.
Yeah, you hear you too. Yeah, as I said, I'm kind of mud ducking tonight. I'm just on the N6. I think I was a little hard on the amp Saturday night.
Oh, dude, yeah, that thing was fucking swinging all over the place that night you were talking, but all right, well, let's channel roll, man. Have a good one.
What was that?
Thinks I can't hear him with his linear off. That's that box from my brother that I told you had needed the remote control.
Yeah.
He hands it to me like this. Here's this. He goes, here's a screwdriver. I opened it up. I look inside of it. I go, well, this isn't rocket science, dude. I said, look, you follow the lead right here. The positive comes in. It comes around like this. I said, those two wires right there, those two need to get jumped together. And that's pretty much what got it to turn on. Thing is, at first I wasn't feeding it. I wasn't feeding it enough juice, I guess. But yeah, once it took off, you know, I was shooting skip with it all over the place. Literally looked brand new inside. No LED, but going to send a pic over there here in a few of how I ran the cord off this switcher power supply. Yeah, the front terminal strip was bent like somebody had dropped it. I pulled the lid off of it, re-tinned everything, made sure it was good, and then ran the cord off of it. I think 29 amp, 13.8.
Are you really Hammerhead's brother?
was pretty quiet for a minute there.
Oh, shit, she woke me up. I was dozing off over here.
Yeah, Tim.
Hey, MAD, I got that double sleeping bag you wanted.
All right, everybody, night-night. Sweet dreams.
Shame on it. So when does the real fun start?
I don't know, I missed the last meeting and I didn't get a memo and checking my scheduling and I didn't write anything down. Hope we didn't miss the rodeo. It is Saturday night.
Yeah, there wasn't much of a rodeo.
That's because I couldn't decide what alcohol I wanted to drink tonight, so I just didn't drink any.
Yeah, we didn't have much of a talk show tonight either. I think that was mostly me tonight.
Yeah, you're pretty chatterboxy. I was too busy following my tracking on Amazon because I was waiting to get this new unit in Bearcat external speaker. I got the 20-watt one, the bigger one there. And so I got that going. It's got a noise canceller on it and shit. It's actually kind of bassy sounding. It's working good. A lot better than that vintage Craco I was using.
I like my vintage Cracos. Those are good radios.
Actually, the speaker worked pretty good. It was just a little bit crunchy when you tried to, if you moved it around. I know there's probably a short in the plug or something. Hell, it's got to be at least 40 years old. I'm going to say probably late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, 10. Oh my god, Kaz just sent me a picture of Sweet Pea and the fucking funniest thing. Getting hung down.
I know, it makes you want to take up crocheting, doesn't it?
A wheelchair involved?
No, there was no wheelchair involved. There was some interesting knitting involved, that's for sure.
I think I doubled just a lot of yarn and a crochet hook.
And a good-humored old lady or something. What the hell was that?
Well, I think I'm going to call it an evening, too. It's just too lively out here for me. It's got me all wore out. So we'll catch you guys out there in the morning. Y'all have a good night.
Catch you later, smuggler.
And the channel was quiet. Oh.
Man, that coffee didn't last me very long.
Shame on it. I guess the next one will have to last you a little longer.
Yeah. Drink it slower. That might not be a possibility. Huh. Bring 2 cups with me? One to drink while I've got one to sip on at my leisure. Ethiopian Sky Color Kush.
I like your drugs.
Hey, what's going on this evening? Ain't heard nobody but Trailer Park earlier. Check, check, check. Audio check. There you go now. That'll be better. Maybe. There you go.
And the channel was quiet.
Yeah, turn down the drive a little bit, see if that would make a difference, and I might turn that shit down.
How about it now?
Yeah, how about it?
Alright, let's see, do I got this thing working or what?
Absolutely no stats.
Alright.
Well, a bunch of people keyed with you there, Deerslayer, so I didn't quite catch that, but I did hear you say my handle. And I'm waving at that trailer park up there. It's working.
Yep, I'm waving there, Big Al, and I'm waving Week 1, Trailer Park. Good evening. Are you out there, Deer Slayer?
Yeah, 10-4. I got the tower turned off, though. Trailer Park. I had to come to the bigger radio. Good evening.
Well, there you are, right there, right now. No doubt about it. Deer Slayer just got down.
What's happening, Trailer Park?
Oh, I'm just hanging out here in the shop, or out in the shack.
Yeah, same here, same here.
Well, who's that?
JR.
Right on, JR. I don't talk to you all the time, so I don't have your voice all the way down, but I've heard you in there for sure.
Hey, fair enough. I hear you all the time because you're out there, but no, I just kind of have it in the corner when I'm working on my whatever project I get going on at the time, you know.
Oh yeah, same here. And then when I get a second to talk, I come over and talk and then go back to work and don't talk anymore for a while.
Yeah, same here. I just kind of like to play around, trying to, I don't know, steal once in a while.
Right, in the daytime I want to get my skip contacts, so I just got it on, I'm doing my work, and then when I hear somebody in skip land that I know, I yell out for them, say hi, and then go back to work.
What you working on this evening or weekend?
Well, I'm working on a 70 RS Z28 Camaro, and today we were putting the nose on it. We got it sitting on a rack. It was on a rotisserie. Now it's on a rack roll around, and we're putting the nose on it now, so we're getting close to having her all bolted up, and then I can finish doing all the body work on the front.
Right on. I got a 68. I'm replacing all the AMs and just got done doing the rear end on.
Right on. Fun, fun, fun. Cool. 68. I like it. Yeah, I'm doing this car for a customer of mine, so basically that's my job, so it just happens to be in the garage right outside the door here.
Hey, I'm jealous that you said you have a rack, or maybe you got a lift, so I ain't got one, but I got the Harbor Freight jack stands kind of thing going.
Oh no, I don't have a lift here. I'm in a 2-car garage with a roof, regular ceiling, so, nope. I had it on a rotisserie, so it was hooked in the back on the bumper mount areas, and then at the firewall, and then I could spin it around in circles while I was doing the bottom of it and whatnot.
Well, you're making it work, right? I mean, that's good.
Yeah, and then we just converted the rotisserie rack to just a flat rolling rack, so now the body's just sitting on there, because there's no suspension, there's no parts on it whatsoever at all, not a piece. I've just been building the body right now out of all the parts that I epoxy primered, so I got half of the body work done on it, the back half. Now I got to do the front half, but we're just lining up all the sheet metal right now, so.
Well, that's fun. I've had mine since I was 18, and then I decided I was going to keep it and stripped it down, did all the dusted sandblast, and did all new wiring, yada, 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 every nut and bolt. And I don't know, didn't like that for the last 2 years, and swapped out the ends because I had 2-inch lowers, or 2-inch drop, and they didn't like that, so
There's some QA ones and just see what that does.
Right on, fun. Cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, this Camaro's going to go to, like, the Nationals, like, 2 different shows. Camaro Nationals and then, like, the Muscle Car Nationals. It's going to go to both of those when it's done. That's what this guy is building it for. And he used to be a judge at those shows, so he's building it to go show it and go show his buddies how good he can make a car. It's been taken apart and stripped since like 1982. So it's in pretty good shape. It was only 12 years old when they took it out of commission. I think I keyed with you. I was saying it was only like 12 years old when they took it off the street.
That's cool. So that's your day job, doing the body work and whatever?
Yeah, now it is. I used to work in a body shop for ever and ever, 35, 36, 37 years, something like that. 2 different body shops, one of them for like 30 years.
Well, I just do it for recreation, like get away from construction, because that's what I do for a living, so I was like, has nothing to do with it, so I enjoy it.
So there you go. Well, I'm enjoying this job because I never did a car on a rotisserie. I was always on jack stands laying on my back. So this was kind of nice. I was able to do all the paint work on the bottom, everything standing there, and I could just turn the car. When I did the roof, I just turned the roof towards me and stood there and did the roof, so that made it really nice for an old guy like me.
I damn near bought one of the new rotisseries. I wish I would have, because it probably would have saved me about 3 years.
Oh no, it's nice. I've been in the business for years and I've never worked on a car on a rotisserie till this car, so it's not my rotisserie, it's the guy who owns the car, so yeah. He made it himself too, so it's really heavy duty and badass. You can just we took the rotisserie ends off and we're using the same rails to just as a rack. So now he just put 3 different cross members in there, and we set it down on some jack stands and then put the 3 cross members in there, and now it's just on the rack rolling around flat like a car, but on a rack. No suspension, no nothing. In my little 2-car garage.
I understand that. I only got like a 24 by 30 shop, so, and half of it's a wood shop, so it's pretty tight.
Yep, you got a little bit more room than me. I just got a bunch of sheds outside. All my shit's in the sheds, so I have working area.
Yeah, my old man's got a pole barn with a 4-foot lift, and I was jealous as hell. Every time I'm like, God damn, you just look so far away.
Yep, I know. I know a bunch of people and people in shops with lifts, so if I have to get a lift, I can borrow one.
I only got like maybe a 9.5-foot ceiling, which is tall, but not tall enough. I just don't think it's good enough. I can't find the right lift.
What's really going on?
Well, I made a bad one more coffee. What do you think?
Slides underneath the car, those work pretty good.
I didn't make no popcorn this time, though.
Because the rack's there, so those are nice for a shop like this. You can lift it up a foot or 2 off the ground and get it a little bit better. for the low ceiling like mine, I mean, I can touch the ceiling, so it isn't very tall.
Low lift, and you can drop in anchors in the concrete. I thought about those, but then I go, well, shit, if I pay that much, I might like build a shop.
Yeah, you got to get a used one when somebody's getting rid of it, because they kind of suck to get rid of. They're hard to move, so people sell them pretty affordable to move them. So they don't want to pay somebody to move them. My father-in-law just got rid of one about a month and a half ago. I could have got, but it won't work here. I mean, the fucking poles won't even come in here and go underneath my ceiling.
I don't know.
Anyway, like I was saying, I helped my brother-in-law move one from my father-in-law's house on a flatbed without taking it apart. We got it on there. We rolled it with the wheels and pulled it up with a winch and just steadied it as it got up on the car trailer. And once it was up on the deck over the wheel wells, we had to get it over the wheel wells. Then it set flat on the deck and we could like chain it down. So that's what we did. And then he drove over to Clallam with it, towed it over there on the truck bed all put together, never even took it apart. On a car hauler.
It would be nice to see a car on top of it all strapped down, wouldn't it?
I don't think that would work.
It would make a good picture.
If you welded the feet down there to the thing, it might work. It'd be a little top heavy.
Yeah, true that. Well, hey, just want to say hello. Well, good evening there.
Right on, man. Take it easy. No doubt about it. Have a good evening, and Daytona 500 tomorrow.
Damn, it's that time already. I almost forgot.
Who's your driver? Who you picking?
I don't even know. I haven't thought, but I got...
Man, I should have brought 2 cups. That one I drink's gone. I could have had one I could have been sipping on at the same time.
I'm going for Mark Martin or Dale Jarrett.
Tomorrow's not looking so good.
So it's going to go on Monday, they already think?
Because that's the last time I cared about any NASCAR drivers.
For sure, yeah, because I was supposed to race today. But tomorrow, in my belief, I feel it's going to get rained out.
Okay. God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
You know, for the last couple of years, it's been that way, hasn't it, though? I don't know. It's been, like, rained out for the last few years. They always label it rain. But I told you know... I never thought about that race down there, but when I was talking to them guys in the Carolinas, they were getting some rain dumped on them.
Well, I guess we'll wait and see. Could be one of those long-ass days where they start and then they stop. Oh, fuck.
Well, you know what's funny about that is I used to have Daytona 500 parties and would barbecue and have friends over, and it seemed like that was every year. It was just like, good God, can you just fucking rain? But no, it would rain out and sure shit, it would be the next day.
Oh, yeah. No, I've had many a party and been to them just the same. That's what I'm saying. We could have one of them long-ass races.
Well, as long as Kyle Busch doesn't win, I'll be happy, man. That's my opinion.
Well, hey, Trevor Park, you have a good evening, buddy. Good chatting. We'll chat again.
Yep, take it easy, man, no doubt.
Man, I went to get some munchies and channel got quiet again.
There's still people out here.
Oh, I'm sure they're just not talking right now.
Oh yeah, sandbagging it.
Definitely a little early for most of the sandbaggers to be back out yet. Especially on a Saturday. Although people might have taken some vacation trips or whatever, you know, President's Day weekend or whatever it is, I think. A lot of federal employees and stuff got days off.
These commercial radios are actually pretty cool. Motorola. Yankee, and it's just like a cop radio. No squelch tail, no nothing. They squelch seals right off.
Yeah, 10. Like a Motorola CB or?
I believe they're UHF, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're probably programmable, just like a cop radio. And they probably, you know, you probably have some programmable tone squelches too. Even the business band, like UHF and VHF radios have that.
Yeah, they're paired up, and yeah. Definitely tone squelch.
But yeah, that shouldn't, you know, I mean, but even if they also, like, probably have an auto squelch programmed into them too. Like most ham radios have some sort of auto squelch you can use, or you can use a normal squelch, you know. That just takes the static out. Kind of surprised we haven't had a Mikey show or something this weekend. Or if we did, I missed it.
I don't hear him too often. I mean, I'm sure you go down to 805 and break. I have before. Went down there. He's keyed up. He's right there.
Yeah, I don't do that very often because I don't care. I think it's. I just don't care.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Not enough to be too troubled with it. I mean, I'll take the Mikey show when I get it. Just 'cause, I mean, on my end, it's all entertainment. I don't necessarily like the guy, but it's mostly just funny to me. I'll let him be a jackass for a night because it's funny.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
I might help him along a little bit too. I'll admit to being a bit of an agitator sometimes. But I only like to agitate the agitators and or people like Mikey.
Got some kind of a camera here. Looks like it, yeah. Looks like it pans all the way around. Night vision, wireless. It looks like it has an RJ45 jack on it.
Does it say a brand on it anywhere?
Yeah, StarCam.
That's one I haven't heard of, but I mean, it's probably does it have like a little 12-volt like power jack thing? You know what I mean? Like what do you call that? I can't think of the name of the jack, but you know what I'm talking about, the little round ones.
Yeah, it's got a power adapter with it and plugged in.
Yeah. So I assume that RJ45 is just for networking it in, to like a DVR or an NVR, I guess is what they call that. It's a network DVR. But
so the next question is, it looks like it has a little slot for a micro SD.
yeah, that would be so that it has its own internal storage, and then you can connect it to the internet via like either probably Wi-Fi or that RJ45. I don't know if it has both. It might, or it might not. if it doesn't have both, then the way to connect it to the internet would be through that, network port.
No, it's got an antenna on it and a jack in the back.
10.4. Well, that sounds like it's new enough. It's probably it's a Wi-Fi one, so it's probably a new enough one that RJ45 will also probably have PoE compliance. And it might say that somewhere on a label somewhere on it, if someone didn't tear it off.
So it has to be run with an IP address and whatnot?
No. That's what the memory card's for. You could just have it completely isolated off any network, just recording straight to that card, and then just go pull the card out of it when you want to take footage off of it. Or you can put, network it in and watch it on your computer, or, download it straight to your computer, things like that, straight to your phone. But you can also keep it on your own local network. I have a couple of Wi-Fi cameras, and Wi-Fi is okay, but I prefer the power over Ethernet cameras I got, which are where basically it's the PoE camera. It sends the power to it through the network cable when it's plugged in, so you only need one cable going to it. You can run network cable like 300 something feet, at that, and you're fine.
Yeah, so with a network, it would have to go into a hub first, right?
Yeah, well, it goes straight into on mine, it goes straight into a big giant switch that powers all the cameras. It's like a 24 port switch, but I only have a single 16 channel NVR attached to it. So I only have enough for 16 cameras. But I could plug 24 cameras into it. I just don't have a recorder that can do 24 channels.
Yeah, I think I've seen the 16 channel before.
I will say that, doing it with the PoE that way, all networked into a switch like that, it's all gigabit, it's HD video. There is no delay, no issues with connecting. I've seen, my wireless cameras work, but they're not that good. They work and they record pretty well, but they're not that great. And, sometimes, in a windstorm, the ones at the back of, the back fence line will go out, so they don't work. But the advantage, if it's PoE compliant, the one you got, you can run a small PoE power supply just to run that is super cheap. You can find them on Amazon for $5, and it just plugs in line with the network cable that you run to it, and you can plug it right into your router.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Yeah, plug that into a router.
Yeah, and then the PoE thing is just that you just plug that into the wall, and it usually has 2 jacks on it, so you plug the line going out of the router into the not hot line side, and then you plug the side going into the camera into the hot side that has the power to it, and that'll power the camera. But I would look up and make sure that camera does that. But that's the easiest way to wire those up if it's PoE compliant. If you see anything on there that says that, or if you look it up and it says it's a PoE camera, then you can run power to it all through that one network cable. You don't need any, like, multiple cables.
Yeah, I'll look at the manual for it and see what's up.
I've got an actual, like, Wi-Fi extender that's outside. It's like an outdoor one, long range, so I got Wi-Fi over the whole property, really good Wi-Fi. And it's hooked up to that switch too. So it's all networked in to my home network.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, that's another, like, there's a whole bunch of different types of devices that uses that PoE, but it's really good for security cameras because you just run one cord straight from the network out, and it powers it, does everything. And they make big, like, network switches that like 60, 80, 100 port switches, you know what I mean? That'll network all of that and power it. It gets kind of spendy, but like a little 5-port, like, PoE switch to run like 5 cameras that's like $30, and I've seen a single, like, power supply for that to run just like one camera like you got. I've seen that for like $5 on Amazon. They're really cheap.
No, yeah, mass produced.
I've even seen, like, network switches that power off of each other like that. But yeah, I mean, there's a ton of different stuff you can use once you have that. But yeah, like, when it comes to, like, what you would want to run, yeah, I mean, you could get for $5 if it'll do it. You could just run one little cord to it out from your room, to wherever you put it, and you could watch it on your computer and whatnot. And you could still have it recording to that memory card. You know what I mean? You don't need some other network NVR for that. It'll still record to that card. And if it doesn't have a memory card in it, like, those are pretty cheap. And like 120 gigabyte, a 28 gigabyte one or whatever, those are dirt cheap. And that'll save like a week's probably worth of motion videos or whatever you set it to save, You'll find the programming software and everything for it on that. Like, if you Google that brand camera, I bet you they have a website with everything you can download for it. Pretty much all the Chinese cheap ones do now. Most of them use like EC Cloud or one of the China Mart cloud softwares. I don't know if I trust them, but I've used the cheap knockoff cameras just for local network cameras, and they work fine. I can't watch them remotely most of the time unless I turn that on. And I have that turned off mostly because I just don't want it leaving the house. Like an extra security precaution. I don't need the Chinese watching my cameras for me. And I guess it's quiet time again.
They can be wiring microphones, repairing radios. Yeah, I kind of lucked out when I found that beam, that long beam on CB Tricks. I'm like, what the hell? Let me check a couple. I clicked on Wilson Electronics, and sure enough, there it was. The shooting star, the laser, the laser long beam. Yeah, and I looked at a few other manufacturers also. But I was looking at bigger, well, the biggest. Dude, they make beams. They make beams with a boom of like 41 feet, 50 feet. Some video on YouTube I watched that said the top 10 biggest beams or something like that.
Yeah, 10.
10 meter, 11 meter, but yeah, let me see what happens when I go to YouTube if it pops up. me, so some of those kits that are on eBay, you know, like whatever, 35, 50 watt kits that use not necessarily a pill, but maybe a MOSFET or something like that. What do you know about those?
Oh, are you talking about like the low drive MOSFETs, or like the RM Italy boxes they have now that are like they're like IRF 520s, or basically but they're like those RM3 MOSFETs, they're like the same thing. They're little black ones.
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, for the transistor. But yeah, that are on eBay. You know, build it yourself, and it shows a couple of those transistors rather than an MRF or a 2290 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few of them on there that are pretty cheap and easy to do. The transistors for them aren't cheap, but like the boards are. You know, the kit without the transistor or a heat sink is typically like, you know, a couple $100 but if you get the whole pallet with the transistor and everything kind of all put together that you just need a power supply and, you know, build an enclosure for, those are a little bit spendier. But yeah, those low drive MOSFETs are kind of popular, mostly because you basically need an attenuator or something to drop the power going into them, because they only need like a watt to do like a kilowatt or like 500 watts, you know, whatever they do. But most of them are built to take like a dead load back into them. So like every watt they produce can go back into the transistor, and it doesn't seem to damage it that way.
Yeah, I was going through some stuff and the organizer trays that I got, and I found a bunch of IRF 540s, Buzz 71s, IRF 520s, a bunch of shit in there. Some rectifier transistors. Yeah, I still got a bunch of that. Like I said, I used to repair quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah, as far as I know, the what are those like ERF or EKL 2030s or whatever, or IRF 520s, they're basically the same idea. They're different. Some people prefer one more than the other, and each one has its faults and advantages. But yeah, as far as I can tell, those RM3 transistors are like cherry-picked IRF 520s, and they're basically just kind of sanding the numbers off of them and just relabeling them RM3 transistors at RM and putting them in there. But they're basically like an IRF 520. From what I understand, they're pretty much a direct replacement with both the IRF 520 and the 2030s. They're really easy to fix, like re-bias and, you know, replace.
I got some 520s and some 540s. I got a bunch of transistors around here like that. But yeah, I was just curious because I also want to dig out that mosquito board. I mean, it's still all in the heatsink and everything, and rig a transistor and some power, maybe switch back into that. And once upon a time, that was a working deal.
Well, I've seen those IRF 520s. That are supposedly a direct physical and electrical replacement to the RM3 transistors. You know, I've seen those go for $1 a piece. You know, so those kind of MOSFET amps, I don't see any issue with running them, even if they are kind of more sensitive to SWR and things like that. Like you want to run a really low amount of reflect with those kind of MOSFETs, because like especially IRF 520s, when they get hot, they have a tendency to just kind of explode suddenly. I've seen them do it. And the other thing they have a tendency to do is when you have a lightning and thunderstorm with an IMAX, for some reason that seems to burn one or two of them out in a radio. I've had that happen a couple of times. Like after a lightning storm, it's just not transmitting what it's supposed to, and I got a weird SWR reading on the meter on the radio, and I opened it up, and one of the dual finals or whatever is blown up or something. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I guess they're kind of sensitive to lightning static too.
Well, not every repair went perfectly. I've seen a MOSFET, replaced one in a car. Yeah, I've seen it happen. It's happened to me, and it's happened to a friend of mine that needs to do a lot of work on him. He replaced something. He put power to it, and boy, that thing blew up, and fucking, there was a chunk out of the front of it. Well, yeah, I guess you get 60, 80 volts of push and pull DC in there, and she blew. Like, damn, well, lucky that piece of that transistor didn't get you in the eye when it blew.
Yeah, 10.
I heard it across the room. I was like, what was that? I was like, fuck, well, yeah. Well, I walk over, oh, look at this. You see a big old crater in front of the transistor. Yeah, she blew.
That sounds like the first time I heard a doorknob capacitor go off inside something. Sounded like a shotgun shell go off in the room. And we pull the case off of the amp, and there's just ceramic from it everywhere, and like half of it is gone. Like, not like just somewhere in the it's just somehow gone. There's not a hole in the case or anything, it's just gone. Like vaporized. Considering how much damage like the shrapnel did in there too, like I expected to see a metal piece had gone through the side of the case.
I remember when I was a kid, my brother was always dicking around trying to build like a wall, plug-in power supply for some kind of an army radio. And he was always doing something. It was the high voltage, and he had it going. Sitting there in the room, and poosh, the capacitors, the capacitor blew up, and I remember paper flying all around in the room. It was like. Big high voltage cap. You got to give yourself that margin. You know what I mean? Yeah. Obviously, push the caps up a little tight, and boom.
I remember my friend Jeff, who passed away recently, actually, working on something, and he sent me a video of some like high voltage diodes going up. He's like, "Oops." Was the caption of the video. It was like a bunch of black cats going off inside that board. I can't remember what he was working on. Some kind of audio amplifier, I think it was, with a high voltage tube in it. But like these were big high voltage diodes, and they were just pop, pop, just one after another. You just hear him in the background going, "Oh, that's not good." That didn't go according to plan.
I like toy dolls.
What? Cute Roger beat, by the way. Brew?
I said I like turtles.
Well, that's interesting. Are you going down running them over on the road?
No, I actually do like turtles. I don't have any anymore, but I used to.
I did have a box turtle as a kid. I actually caught it myself in Nebraska. Brought it home, fed it grapes on the way home. And, yeah, that thing loved grapes.
Hey, what's the forecast looking like for tomorrow?
Let me look. We'll see here. I gotta pull that up.
Yeah, if it's convenient, yeah, just, if it's clear, whatever.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, it's saying, it'll be warmer tomorrow. It says current conditions clear. It says warmer tomorrow. Where's the daily here? Yeah, Sunday will be much. Oh, I'm looking at the. God damn it! I'm looking at the wrong weather. Hold on. I was looking at that. I was like, wait, 12 degrees, and it's going to be warmer. Alright. Yeah, it looks like it might be. It's like 60% chance of rain. It might be a little showery, but it's not a big deal. I'll get over there. Looks like most of the morning's gonna be fine until about 8. And then I don't know. It looks like Sunday afternoon it clears up.
No, I'm thinking I got a tall ladder leaned right against the tree, man. That's what I'm thinking about.
Oh yeah, 10. You need a hand with that?
No, I pretty much got it covered. Yeah, and there's a couple branches well, I shouldn't say branches that I can't cut because they're probably going to end up right in the neighbor's driveway. So that kind of has to be finagled. But yeah, I can still
get it out enough to where I can get something up there.
Yeah, tomorrow, I mean, it looks like about 4 p.m. It's going to be just kind of partly cloudy, and then it's going to stay partly cloudy the rest of the day, night. But like 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. is like 40 down to 30% chance of rain. So, it might come in a little earlier and leave a little earlier.
Yeah, sometimes they say that, and it fucking don't rain at all. But yeah, if it's like today, yeah, that might be doable.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's weather in Washington, like, you can't really, I can't remember what his name was, but at the time he was the, like, department head of meteorology at the University of Washington, and he basically was quoted as saying, like, anybody that tries to predict the weather more than 8 hours ahead of time in Western Washington is a fucking idiot. I don't know if he used the F word, but that's, like, he basically, like, you're kidding yourself, because it's almost impossible to predict, like, they get, like, even with the new computers and stuff, they'll get, like, 20 different weather models, and they got to pick between that, what they think is going to happen.
So, you ever watch that show Storm Chasers, where they were fucking, reading trying to get that rig into a tornado?
Yeah, Tin, that I did like that show. I heard one of the guy that did the IMAX film, I guess after he released the IMAX film, he killed himself or something crazy like that.
No, it was Tim Samaras. He got killed in a tornado.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I remember the show got canceled, or they just stopped airing it. But there was somebody. Maybe that was what happened to that guy, but there was somebody that on that guy's crew or something that committed suicide, like right after that or something. Like right after they went through a tornado or something like that, and they like completed the IMAX film they were doing.
Yeah, I might remember something about that, but also, it was they had the different groups. It wasn't the one that was in the TIV. It was the other older guy, and he was real cautious. And then of course that Reed, boy, he fed off that, man.
Oh, are you talking about the guy with the like Chevy Suburban? He like armored up.
Yeah, Reed Timmer.
Yeah, he was like the TV guy. Like, that's how he was funding all that. He was doing, like, extreme weather footage, selling it to, like, the Weather Channel and whatnot.
Yep. Yeah, you got pretty wound up on a few of them, man.
Well, he actually had a degree in meteorology and was a meteorologist. But, I thought it was cool he was doing like extra experiments with some of that money, like he got permission to do it, like that mobile Doppler radar setup or whatever that, like, I think it was like the University of Oklahoma or something, like helped him set it up or something like that, and he had that thing for a while.
Are you talking about when they put that thing in there and they shot them things up off the top of his rig?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was badass. That was Radiance Technology is who was doing that.
Oh yeah, the little mobile Doppler radar that was like they were using when they would drive into the tornado.
Oh, they had a thing circling on the top of it, but no, I'm talking about what he wanted to do was he wanted to get data from in the tornado So what they did was they set that thing up on the roof. The guy was in the back seat. He got him into a tornado and said when to hit it. And I guess one of them apparently got sucked up into the tornado.
Oh, that's right. They were doing that. They had those things that they. One of them got pulled off of the actual vehicle.
And then they were out there looking for it and shit. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty crazy. I remember seeing that guy when he first got started on that show. Like the first tornado they drove into and the window blew out. And then that's when they went and made that, like, took that aircraft window and made the outer windows with it.
Well, it sucked that out, yeah. It broke the Luxan or something like that. The glass window broke and got in fucking what's-his-face's eyes. Yeah, I remember it. That was nuts, man.
Yeah, that was... I also remember when the Discovery Channel, like, connected him up with the Mythbusters or something, and they ended up hitting them with that 747's jet wake or whatever, and it bent the hydraulic arm on that one guy's.
No, that I didn't see.
Yeah, they did like a Mythbusters episode where they basically got a 747 and they revved it up to like max thrust with the brakes locked up to simulate wind speed of a tornado. And they had like a wind meter, so they were kind of being scientific about it, But they were hitting those things, and it ended up the hydraulic rams that he had that he could spear into the ground to hold him down, it bent those.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
And it did actually push Reed's, the Suburban thing around. It pushed it around. It didn't flip it over or anything because it was squatted down like that, but it did actually manage to move it around a bit.
Yeah, I probably watched every episode of that they put out.
It might have been a Mythbusters episode. It was like, I remember watching it on the Discovery Channel. It was around the time both shows were releasing a new season. Which I thought was kind of funny because they broke one of the vehicles right before the new season of the show came out.
You ever see the one when they first put that, that other guy, the guy that was going to do the IMAX film? The thing kept breaking down, and this broke, and he had some issues, and then I think he finally got going.
Too much space.
Well, he was so overcautious and just had so many issues with his vehicle breaking down and having to re-engineer stuff. Oh shit. I remember that guy he just never got into a tornado until one of the last seasons. And the scene he needed was inside the tornado with it coming down over him, and he finally got it, at the end of, it was the fourth season or something like that.
Yeah, I remember he'd always be talking to someone, Reed got in a tornado, and he'd make the decision, and he'd go the other direction, and never got in one.
Yeah, I remember he just like hated Reed's guts at the end of that because he kept getting in tornadoes. Like, he was just making bad decisions and fucking, you know what I mean? And then like, he'd try to go down like the wrong muddy road and get stuck because that thing is a fucking tank, you know what I mean? It's not really meant to be a real vehicle.
Yeah, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Reed had more of a concept, and like I said, you got to be kind of aggressive to do that, man.
Well, I'll respect Reed for the idea that he basically just armored up a Suburban, which is the best idea, you know. An armored Suburban would be primo, you know, like the president's armored Suburban, something like that would be a perfect vehicle that you could squat down with the, you know, and that's why his looked funny was because, you know, it was meant to squat down and be as low profile to the ground so that when the wind comes over it, it just pushes it down. It doesn't flip it over and toss it around. As long as you don't get any air underneath the vehicle, it don't flip over.
You know, it was like a Blazer or something.
Yeah, it was like a Tahoe, or like, I remember it was like early 2000s or whatever. It was like 2000. No, I want to say the latest one I had seen him build, it was like a brand new, like Tahoe or Yukon or Suburban or something like that. It was like, you know, 2005-ish, 2006-ish maybe this happened. I saw this, but I don't know. It was definitely like a big, one of the bigger versions, like the extra long too. But yeah, he had like Rhino line or Ram-X armor and shit like that. That fucking, I'm trying to think of it's a polymer, but like, and he did like Kevlar and a whole bunch of shit on that thing.
Oh yeah, that he did. He definitely sunk some money into it, man. Had that fucking skirting all the way around like almost like a hovercraft. How it had that, you know, he put that so the wing wouldn't get under it.
Yeah, it had some like rubber skirting, and he added on bags so he could just drop it down to bump stops and it would sit on the ground basically, you know what I mean? And it was, you know, it was a good concept because a big SUV like that, you know, like especially if you went with like a 3/4 ton Suburban, you can load a lot of weight onto that, and it'll still pretty much drive like a Suburban. And his type of armor was mostly polymer, like he was using like aircraft windows or whatever, like you know, those jet windows, and they're almost bulletproof. Like, you know what I mean? They're meant to take a bird at 600 miles an hour, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he said they were Lexan.
Yeah, they're like a Lexan infused glass. A friend of mine actually used to work, I don't know if the last time I had heard from him, he was working as in management at the place, but they were like, he couldn't really talk too much about it, but it's like a Lexan infused glass, and it's what they put on Boeing windshields, and that's the company he worked for. But yeah, they're meant to take quite an impact. You know, they're not quite bulletproof, but they're tough enough to take a bird at, you know, a few hundred miles an hour. When you have an airplane that can move at like 400 to 600 miles an hour, you know, you definitely don't want it hitting anything and having it come through the windshield.
Let's find out.
I know that the windshields on a Lockheed TriStar, or at least the ones that were on the Elvis jet that YouTuber guy bought. I saw a video where he was shooting at him with like a fucking 50 cal, and the 50 cal went through it, but like a 500 Smith & Wesson didn't. A 50 BMG will go through it, you know, a full like the big 50, but the 500 Smith & Wesson wouldn't go through it. Banged it up pretty good, but it didn't go through.
Yeah, take a leak. I'll be back.
Waving there, WD-40.
Yeah, good evening.
Pretty quiet for a weekend here.
Yeah, 10. I mean, there's been a few people out here tonight, but like, yeah, not a lot of banter.
Roger that on No Mikey radio show tonight. Boys, I'm back off the key, sandbagging.
10-4. It's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. just enjoy the silence.
Who was that group that sung that song, The Sound of Silence?
Oh, the Sound of Silence was more of a duet. That'd be Simon and Garfunkel. But Enjoy the Silence was Depeche Mode.
Oh, roger that, man. Enjoy the silence. I wonder, did Curtis go squat the P, or is doing a number 2? I don't know.
I have no idea and or no interest.
Well, I'm just saying that, he spitted it out there that he had to go squat the P, and it's been a while,
I'm sitting right here, bro. What's up there, AJ?
No, just, instigating.
He's just being AJ.
Yeah, I see you clean your power supply up, man. I can actually understand you now.
Damn it. My sulfur dioxide car batteries are, getting it done.
I don't know. That sounds like it causes cancer in California.
Right to remain silent.
past couple hours?
Yeah, been a minute.
Roger that.
Who is that?
This'll be Oscar Mike out here in Monster Rock.
Fuck no shit. Dude, you're blowing smoke in this Tacoma tonight.
Oh, good deal. Nothing special going on. Got the icon up and running. Yeah, the small kicker on it. I got the radio turned all the way down. It's a 4-pill Palomar. It's got 75-watt pills in it. So I only got it turned up to about 200. And it'll do more than that, but I don't want to drive it any more than that. It's 100 more than what the radio puts out, so might as well run the radio soft and let the linear do only half the job. And it's still twice as much as the radio.
Yeah, what kind of icon?
738.
I run a 7300. Dude, I've never really been able to talk to you on AM on channel 17 before, so it's really good. You're getting down, bro.
Yeah, usually you guys can't hear me. Maybe you got a good receive night?
I'm working my 2970 M4. It's got really good receive, but man, you sound really good, really clean, good audio, man.
Good deal. Yeah, I really like this radio. I really do.
Good, man. Hey, man, I'll make you a deal. You let me know when you want to get rid of that 757 box.
No. Yeah, I got Triple M trying to do the same thing to me. It's not gonna happen, man.
I set mine in, and he went totally, completely read through it, and so I was just top down, man. No more interference, no more harmonics, no more relay issues, no more nothing, bro.
So tell me, what was the issue that yours had?
It would just start clicking on its own, and then, well, first, if you modulate, it wouldn't unkey, and then it would just start clicking on its own.
So, when I tried to describe that to him, how did he whoop that shit up on me and make it my fault? Because I stood for that for about an hour, and he would not stop. And I finally just drew the fucking line, and that was it. That was it. I was done. He was not going to honor his work, and he was a complete belligerent asshole about it. So I put an end to it. There was no way I was going to send that box to him and then allow him to keep it from me. I would have to get in a damn car, go to Denver, Colorado, look his ass up, and get my shit back. And I didn't want to go through all that bullshit, and that's the kind of dick he was acting like.
Lots of things. I've had the absolute, totally opposite response from him. So I don't know. So I don't know. He's always been good to me and hooked me up, and I've bought a bass box, and then he completely went through another one that was a POS that he rebuilt, and but he's always helped me out. So I don't know, man. Maybe there's something, something. I don't know. But like I said, man, all in my word, you ever want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I hear you, and I've got offers for it. Now I'm going to hang on to it. I found a burner resistor in it, and I replaced it, and that didn't do it. There's something after that, so it's in the circuit somewhere beyond that burner resistor. I put the right one in also, so yeah, I don't know why he acted like that with me, because we always got along really good. I mean, when we started talking about what I wanted and what he was offering,
got one of the 4 pills, so that...
Yes, sir. High drive.
Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know, but, you know, he's, I know inside they'll work of art, and they're probably built better than but I think what he had going on, man, is there was something going on with the tuning circuit, and so something wasn't going on right, and, but, yeah, shit, anyway, I'm sorry to hear that happened, and, you know, there's still work, and by the way, hey, Oscar, Mike, don't let anybody get their fingers in there, right?
Roger that. Yeah, I understand. I did break the seal. I opened it up, and I replaced the burnt resistor. But that's it. I didn't go beyond that. And nobody else is gonna. I mean, I'm either gonna learn how to use an oscilloscope and deal with this myself, or he's gonna be a man about it and step up and fly out here, because I'm not gonna send it to him. I'm not gonna give him a chance to take it from me. That's just a crock of shit, man.
I just know you're really lucky. You know, you got a really good start, man. I mean, he tells a really good top box. And it's probably something real minor that, needs to get done, man. But, I tell you what, man. Do you know who 45 Kilo is?
Yes, sir. What I think might have happened was he was in denial about what my box was doing until he started getting other reports like yours. And then he realized, oh shit, that's the same train John was building with. Same problems. Maybe I better look into that and take it serious. And he worked with you. What could he done that shit with me? Yeah, I know who's 54 Kilos. Go ahead.
Oh, it wasn't just me, it wasn't just you, it was somebody else. There's 3 of us that had an issue with our stuff, but I got mine back. Man, mine was messed up for a while. I just didn't play with it or nothing, and I finally sent it in, and I got it back about 2 weeks ago. And 45 Kilo, man, I was working it, and he goes, you know what, you've never hit me that hard. He goes, I don't know what you're doing. And I'm almost like 45 miles away from here. I'm hitting him on the plus 15 and plus 20 with that 4 pill. And, that thing gets down there, right?
Yeah, hey, when I first had it up and running, it rocked. I mean, I did not have 120 to push it with, but I had 80. That's not quite the full spectrum of high drive. But this right here, what I got going on, I can push 200 with it, and I can dial it down even more, and I can make this thing push 120, this other box, this Palomar box. So, in essence, I can drive that linear just fine now, if it was running right, but don't get to do that.
Yeah, I only drove 80 in mine. I've never driven more than 80 without 100 with my, crappy meter or whatever, I've never driven more than that. And I was getting, my 4 pill, I was getting 800 plus, just like the video said. I was getting that all day long, instead of 110, 120, I'd take about 900. And Kilo, he couldn't, he's like, I don't know what you're doing, but you're hitting me the hardest you've ever hit me, But, I know, but mine's a bass box, mine's a plug-in-the-wall bass. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Just, shoot, man. Maybe work it out or something, but just don't let anybody else touch that. Maybe just... That dude will make it right for you, man. He really will.
Well, I kind of wish you would. And I think what it was is mine was the first one to show symptoms of it. And he was just in flat-out denial with it. He told me my coax was bad. He told me it was everything but him. And it just really bummed me out. It's like, well, he's not going to stand
damn it.
Wait, I want to know how to use it.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I understand where you're at. You're kind of in that rock in a hard place. But, man, if there's anything I could do to help you out, man, smooth it out for you or something, let me know. But I'd like to see you up and working now, right?
Roger that. I'm just about done with that beam. I just got one more section to complete the 39.5 feet, and it'll have 8 elements. I'm gonna run a piece of PVC in there so I can put an actuator on that boom, and I'm gonna pull that up into vertical when Skip's not rolling like right now. I'm gonna be able to run a flat up vertical by pulling it up with a DC motor actuator. That's just my plan. It's in the works. And hey, are you running that box right now?
No, I just started my M4. It's my M4, and then I run what's called a V-quad instead. Have you ever heard of one of them?
Yes, sir. Yeah, and yes, there's a couple people that, they like to run 2 of them. So, yeah.
RC and I both run them, and I have mine turned in the L position. And they say it's a full, I already know, it's a full wave dual polarity antenna with about 8 times UV a day.
Yeah, so which way you pointed right now?
Shoot. Probably not at you. I'm probably pointing more at Mount Rainier there, but
Yeah, but you're in Tacoma, right? So you're not bouncing off of it, are you? Or is that just your normal operating procedure to point at the mountain and skip off of it?
no, I usually just, because most of my friends are down that way, but, it's funny you say that, but you point at the mountain and it's a good reflector, therefore.
Yeah, well, I hear that's the thing to do when you're up in the Seattle area because it's just the right direction for corner to corner, coast to coast.
So yeah, I've used Mount Rainier as a reflector for years, man, and people don't understand that shit. But you put a beam together, and how many elements and what kind of dB gain are you thinking about?
Okay, well, what I have done is I had a moonraker given to me. And then I was digging around down in my shop, and I was up in the rafters, and I found another moonraker boom, a moonraker 4. So I have 2 moonrakers. Both of these antennas hit the ground, so they were not in perfect condition. I had enough elements to follow the formula of a Mako 8, and I have followed those directions. And I really don't know what the Mako 8 is as far as dB gain, but it's gonna rock. And I'm gonna run 1 coax. It's gonna be horizontal for the most part. Skip's not rolling like right now. I'm gonna use that actuator, pull it up into vertical. In the evenings, I'll be running the other direction. So that's the plan. I've never heard of anyone doing that, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Well, what are you using now, bro?
Got the Antron 99 with my own ground plane I put together for it at the base of it.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I tell you what, man, you're up here on N4. You got 1, almost 2 red bars. To be honest, I don't think we've ever talked on 17 on AM before, right?
Right. In fact, for the most part, we couldn't. You couldn't hear me.
Oh, yeah, but yeah. I feel you, but yeah, man, good luck with that beam, man. That's pretty cool. When do you think you make that rock?
What do I think about what?
When are you gonna get that rock, and when are you gonna get that up?
Well, it's on the roof now, but that's just because it's the biggest, flattest place I have to work on it, The driveway's just not flat enough, and I think it would be awkward to get it onto a pole from there. I'm going to start up on the roof. I'll put it on the pole and just kind of work it off to the side. I still have to
got 6 pieces of 22-foot fencing material pipe, and it'll be 3-section or 3-piece per section, and it will eventually be 3 sections. Crank up with pulleys. So, and I won't be doing that by hand. It'll be heavy duty, and it'll be cables, and the winch of my Jeep will do the work. And then it's going to have a tilt tower. So, when I raise and lower it with 1 set of pulleys and 1 cable, and then there's another set of cables and pulleys that will raise and lower the tower.
Man, whatever you got to do to make it happen, right? You know, especially when you're by yourself, man. You know, whenever you get MacGyver, you know, we all had to do that MacGyver shit up because we're by ourselves once in a while. Right, yeah, man, that's cool. But, you know, that's pretty neat, man. I haven't been able to talk to you before all the way down there, and that's pretty neat. You're right now, you sound really good. Good audio, good sounding station, you know, you're getting out. So, just thought I'd let you know you're getting down.
Well, I appreciate that, man. I got the wrong impression about you, man. I really did. I thought, for the most part, you were filling me full of shit. Can't hear me. Bullshit, you know. And I thought, well, you know what? I get that beam built. I am going to be undeniable.
Oh, no, man. You're getting down, man. Dude, I've enjoyed the conversation. Like I said, man, if I can help you out, you know, with Nick or something, let me know. You know, I'd like to hear you get out there, get that spinning straight. But just whatever you do, don't let anybody else get their fingers in there unless it's like BBI or Nick.
Yeah, I hear you. Copy that. Roger that. I fully understand. I don't want anybody near it. I really don't, because I wouldn't even be able to stand over and march over their shoulders. Don't fuck this up, because I don't know enough about, you know, how to stop them from doing it, you know, fucking it up. I don't know, and I wish I did. I mean, I worked on stuff. I put the Mars kit in this radio right here. I went in there and I got that, I actually desoldered 1 leg of that resistor, and I left it in there. But it's opened it up, and I can talk on it.
I don't mess with stuff anymore. I just, you know, I just let the guy that built it. But, man, you know, old 757, old Nick, man, they just, inside that box is just beautiful inside. And, you know, see somebody get in there and, you know, do some slicing and dicing, do some messed up shit, so. Anyway, there's people out there jumping up and down, so. Anyway, good to hear you out there. Oscar Mike, like I said, man, if I can hook you up, let me know, so I'd be glad to hook you up.
Thanks, sir. I do appreciate it. You've been very kind. Good conversation, not to keep so. 468, back out. Thank you, MAD.
Oh, you're welcome, big brother. Good to hear you out there, man. That's 757 Boulder Belt. Now we got to stick together, right?
Yeah, I can't wait, really, to get this box up and running again. It sure rocked in the teeth. It really did.
Yeah, well, anyway. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Let's make it happen. So, all right, man. All right. Take care out there. What's up, 369? No, he's a mud duck. Can you hear Oscar Mike down there at Mosky Rock?
Hey, crow flies, how far are you away from here, MAD?
He is probably 4 or 5 miles away from me, and he cannot hear you.
No, I'm talking about you. How far apart are we? I'm on the south hill of Mossy Rock.
Oh, I'm by the Tacoma Mall.
Yeah, it's straight side. I wonder what that mileage is on that.
You're by, you said South Hill?
Yeah, do you have elevation?
Nah, I'm a duck, man. I'm actually behind a big old hill over here. South Hill, man, that's probably about 10, 15 miles.
Yeah, I'm on south of Market. I can hear the football games from about 800-900 feet off the valley floor. I can see into Olympia. I can see the steam plant pumping smoke back when they had it running. Yeah, I can hear people in Tacoma real well, like you. You hear one of the louder radios. I can talk to Roy out there in Roy. And, yeah, he's loud radio too. Triple M, he's loud. But I can't hear anybody in Tacoma. Maybe, wait a minute. I remember, who was that? Rocket? Smuggler? Hey, them boys got some loud radios. Where do you hear them out there? What's it called? Spanaway? Yeah. Who the hell was out there? Anyway, I could hear him.
I'm wrong, bro. You're about 35 or 40 miles south of me, bro.
It's quite the trip, really. I mean, yeah, it's a good trip.
I was wrong. I think that's Southville. 2 hours. And then you got smugglers out there, and then Rocket. You probably talk about Sniper 495 over there at Bonnie Lake. But Smuggler, he out there in like McKenna. He's south of me, but yeah, you're about about 30.
No, there we go.
Look at that.
Yeah, roger that. And then you got,
Well, I went from 1 watt to a couple more.
waves and yelling, right? He's loud, another loud radio. They got Cynical there. Hey, Trailer Park.
Hey, I'm waving, and it's MAD's just got his beam turned, one of the guys anyway.
And check in, say hello, man.
You guys devils.
Hey,
Yeah, I hear at least one other guy.
You devils again.
alright, I'm getting out of here. Hey, 369, get us well.
Waving at that Oscar Mike out there.
See, I hear that big old triple M. I hear 369.
Yeah, 10, waving to that trailer park out there. I heard you out there, Oscar Mike.
Copy.
And then there's Great Goats.
Hey, check it out. Damn it. And it's rocking. It's nice and smooth. I got my voice back. Hey, great, I'm just tickled.
Let's take her to 20, buddy.
The gallon. What's happening? Does it work?
Nothing, I was just getting ready to turn this thing off. I came in here, folded some clothes, and then said something, and there you go. Here we are.
And for us, it's your recap, sir. And talk about exciting.
He's folding clothes.
Well, I was in the same channel you left me on a while back. So this is fuel bill.
Oh no, my radio was still there. You were still there when I was folding the clothes. You were talking to somebody way the fuck out there.
Yeah, Coolio.
He's in his hamper room.
Yeah, Coolio, I know. Coolio, me and Coolio talk.
Yeah, except for him and, no, what is it? Oh, no, I don't imagine that. But anyway. Yeah, what happened here? You out there, here's the mail on you, the tip with at the time. But you put the hammer down.
Yeah, when you hear me, that's just in between working when I get a minute and I'm sitting there and can actually key up the microphone.
Well, again, not everybody can do that.
Yeah, I just monitor most of the time, and then if I hear somebody, I come over and yell in the mic for a second and then go back to work.
Stand for it. Well, I can tell you, man, from my perspective over there at the bowl, it's been
there pretty much. You know, if when the skip's kind of fading or just coming in, then I'll go down there and maybe just dabble a little bit, hardly ever. Other than that, it's just, fuck, it's in the red over here in the daytime.
Oh yeah, I turned my RFD all the way down on my radio, and his guys are still blasting there at 19 feet on my still running. It's crazy how it was wrong in there. And you know, I can usually get it with ankle, but it's along with that is for somebody just people aren't staying on top that long. There's always, swear to God, there's always a bigger fish every fucking time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. That's why I say I can get contacts on there, because I got conditions to somebody out there, but you know, it's I don't know. It's so fucking noisy, it ain't even worth it though.
That's the thing, yeah. It's so noisy, so tore up, so fatiguing to listen to. You know, I'll turn the gain all the way down and just still cut out everybody but the biggest drivers coming in here. Which, you know, in all practicality, you miss the weaker guys, but it's easier on the ears and you can't really talk to them anyway.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I just turn my beam east and start talking, and somebody usually can hear me.
Right. Just a matter of fishing stuff in the mouth. But, yeah, it's like, you get something going and then somebody comes in out of the blue, calls somebody else and they're just wham. Or like for a few days there, it seemed like it was the Keeper Talk Show.
Well, I pretty much leave it on 17, and I'm on 17 all day, so 17 works good for me. I can kind of hold my own on 17.
There you go. I spent a lot of time. I've been spending some time there myself.
Good evening, Time Trailer Park, Cat Box.
There's that other guy we were just kind of talking about, not really, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
Talking about how we're not on the bowl, or I'm not on the bowl anyway, fucking talking all the time, because it's pretty tough.
Oh, I know Cat Box gets out there. I hear his name called. How you doing up there, Cat Box? If you got a grip. Rocket.
I don't want to get a grip on your lip.
Mr. Rocket. Well. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm living the dream. It's good to be Cat Box, Mr. Rocket. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. You are Cat Box, aren't you?
Yeah. Cat Box, also Mr. Dress Up, Fat Elvis.
Oh, 10 Roger on that. Oh, yeah. Kind of late for you gentlemen out here on, what is it, 27165.
You're stupid.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been up here in a while. Excuse me. And, thought, what the hell, but no, it's not you. And it wasn't you.
I don't know if you were talking to me. I stepped away from the radio for a second and I took my headphones off.
I'll give you the short version. Have you been hearing much backscatter?
I can't hear anyone in backscatter at all. I can hear Prime in backscatter. And on occasion I can get 766 down in Cali and Motormouth Mall. Oh, and the guy up north, Nobody's Business.
Yeah, heard directly. I was saying I heard Doc Adams and Dr. Midge, 709, and some other guys, while they're talking to Hawaii, it sounds funky when you hear them, right? I can hear word for word, no problem.
Oh yeah, it's well, it's probably just your location. You're probably hearing the side of their beams, or who knows what's going on with the propagation and all that.
Yeah, I've heard some long path too. We get a little bit of weird echo and shit turning around, like coming out of Australia and a couple other places. It's been some really weird conditions.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, Australia, Postman and Big Mouth down there. They seem to come in around between 7 and 9 o'clock at night. And boy, I can talk to them on occasion like they're locals.
Yeah, sometimes. It hasn't been so, I haven't had time lately, but still hanging in there. And Hawaii has been something else too, like, dang. Pretty good. Now, Alaska has no problem. That's 295. Being 1600, he gets riled up, like, if you didn't know that him and I got along good, you would think that we didn't.
Oh, I'm not even familiar with 1600. Is he talking on 6?
Oh, that's nobody's business, no Gunner lives.
Oh, 10 Roger. Nobody's Business, Porky the Pig?
Yeah, him and, Christmas 4 up there, old Chili Willie. They used to we call him Heckle and Jekyll.
Oh, 10 Roger. I don't hear Chili Willie all that much. On a rare occasion. I hear people coming back to him, but I don't actually hear him.
Really? Wow. To me, them guys, it's like a pipeline. It's just like vocal talk. When it gets in, shit, I can turn my beam away from them and talk to them, you know what I mean?
Oh, 10-4. I've had Nobody's Business saying he was coming through the backside of my my antenna, trying to get a little propulsion there.
Dead Lord. My current setup for base station, I have the ground plane and of course the beam, and I can run them both at the same time if I desire. And also I'll have the beam pointed to the east or southeast, talking that way to Alaska when he's there as well. So I'll hook up the ground plane as well, so I can keep tabs on them up there, and oftentimes, he's dominant from time to time. That way, up there to them, I call, I don't know Alaska. Anyway, I think there's some magnetic, some kind of weird, I think there's like force lines or magnetic lines that favor different places wherever you're at,
Oh, 10-4. Are you talking, you're using 2 different radios, or you have some kind of a splitter box?
I split. I have a harness. I use a harness, and I split. I split to I go do a radio, and then sometimes I'll put in a little free driver, and then it goes to the driver. If you have a driver in a big box, make sure you have the basic thing. So that'll
just started my new adventure going down that rabbit hole. I should try that. It sounds pretty cool.
It's cool, but it's got some advantages, it's got some disadvantages. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it'll hinder you, sometimes it doesn't. But what's cool though is being able to, on the fly, when you're being talked to, go from one player to the other, or have your both, depending on what happens. Like somebody comes close on it, and you can talk to the person side. By a token ammo, or the main thing is the angle of the player changes anyway when you get down there. It changes a lot, so it's been fun. Got a little bit of fun. The whole thing is I wanted to put my equipment to work, and that was the only way I could figure out how to put it all to work.
Oh, 10 Roger. Yeah, that seems like that would intensify the beehive. You got a bunch of noise coming through your flat side, then you're going to have that much more coming through your vertical there.
Yeah, you can. You get noisy, but it's funny when the skip comes in. It's like, we're close vocal talking. If I point the beam at the person I'm talking to, and he's ground plane, it'll actually come a signal in. And it's close to him. But if I go further out, then it changes back. See, the ground plane and the beam on two different, they're quite a ways spaced apart from each other. They're over a wavelength apart. And, so, it helps, for the most part. And, like I say, you step on a pedal, kick in a box, and it'll jump down whichever engine you step on, the split pedal.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, my ground plane's a good distance from my flat side, so probably a couple hundred feet. So I don't know. That might work. It might not. I don't know. I might venture down that hole, possibly. No time soon. No time for all that fun.
Quick wave that rocket.
You'll have to take into consideration, and that is, after you split your signal, you're going to a base, an amplifier. Well, you get an amplifier each way, whether it's a driver or just one amp, your final amp. They need to work together. They need to have, they need to present a close, you're busy.
Yeah, waving kilo.
Signal coming out. Otherwise, you'll get like one amp will take all the power, and the other amp won't get much of anything, right? Or vice versa. They have to get amplifiers that will kind of have a draw or an equal sync or equal load. Otherwise, if you keep one side or the other, you end up like no both out of one side, one in the middle of the other. Like, currently I have two Texas stocks for drivers, and they work so well together. I've had a couple other amps that work so good with it. That's kind of part of the juggle right there. It'll go the easiest path, right?
Oh yeah, Templar on that. Now what I would probably do is run a separate radio for the vertical, and maybe just use it for a just an extra set of ears for receive only.
Well, that's not the same. See, what I'm doing is you transmit both antennas that put a signal out. One's the vertical, one's the horizontal, and they're apart from each other. The guys will try to do it, they'll put like a vertical on top of the beam on the same, right above one above the other. I've never heard that work. Or the guy will do like train somebody. He's got a vertical horizontal beam, and he hooks them both together with the harness.
Oh, yeah, very cool. Yeah, that would, I'd probably have to have a schematic for that. I mean, that would be a lot of trial and error there, and I don't know if I want to quite go down that path. How did you do a little research on it, or is it just trial and error?
There's nothing to research on it because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen very few. Like a sort of call. I'm seeing that it doesn't make sense. I just tried it. I thought about it. And I thought, well, this might work. Let's see if we can make it happen. And it's very simple, really. I mean, you dumb it all. Your screen's as basic. You just have a radio. Most rudimentary conversion would be a radio, a co-phase harness, and then the co-phase harness, you'd have an amp on the end of the screen, and then, an antenna off the channel. And if the antennas are want to work together, you'll have a good even, you'll have a good distribution of your power going each one of them. I just went for it. I had this stuff kicking around, and I was kind of like, well, I got more than one big box. How can I use both at the same time?
Oh yeah, I hear ya. Well, I don't know. That might be problematic for me. The Texas Stars, I don't even run. I have a couple of Texas Stars. I don't use them much, so I'm thinking about maybe offloading them. One of them's original Toshiba box, and the other one's I don't know what it is. Old BBI got his fingers in it. I think he put HGs in it. So I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe selling them at coming up at that big swap meet. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I don't know what happened there. Someone has a hell of a dead key or something.
Yeah, somebody was telling a story about these films. I don't know. Yeah, a couple of them, how many films? Yeah.
One of them's called a 12 gauge. It's an 8 film. The other one's a Sweet 16 with original red Toshibas. Well, I might have something for you if the price is right. Oh yeah, you can see it run. They both run really well. It's a 12 gauge. RC has one too. It's pretty much. I think they originally came with 2290s or what are those? Those MRF 454s or 455s.
Yeah, well, yeah, 454s, big ones. I was just talking to another store here tonight. Got stuff on my list is a
10 Roger. Yeah, Boy, they're not, from my, I did a little research on those, boy, they're not giving those ton of people around here, you know, very cheap. I know, I listened to you for a while. Yeah.
Where's all the white women at?
Out there, Cap.
Get eaten into that 45 kilo.
I'm gonna stand by.
Alright, let's see how we can get a phone number to people that's coming out here.
What's going on, 521?
He's on Pornhub.com.
Oh, Roger on the Dust Cap.
I just find myself death scrolling Facebook Marketplace anymore.
Around your way.
Audio, Mudduck Radio.
Go ahead for Mud Duck Radio. And the channel was quiet.
No, you're right.
I must have that effect on it.
I'm thinking otherwise. I think I have the effect. Everybody's practicing their Miranda rights.
Well, the fifth anyways.
Roger that.
I hear you guys down there talking.
Well, we were up there talking.
Yeah, I've been hogging the channel for a while there, I'm sorry.
He's probably playing pocket pool.
Well, that's alright. It's not like anybody was using it really.
And 4. Well, good evening, gentlemen. Can't hear you one bit there, Gregos. Can't hear you one bit, Catbox. Mobile over here on the peninsula.
Fucking stoners. I'm sitting here, I'm looking in the chair. Where the hell did my lighter go? I get up and it falls out of my lap.
That's funny. Hey, WD. I don't know. Are you moving or what?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
I'll be in Rock Island probably, well, pretty soon.
Oh wow. That's kind of weird. I just, I turn on the radio, hear you talking a little bit of this and that, and yeah, it's just, wow, really?
Well, it's sooner than I really thought I was going to be, but yeah, I mean, it just works out where I feel like that's where I'm gonna go. So, but yeah, I mean, it probably won't be here too much longer.
Roger that, but I mean, what's the reason? I mean, friends or what?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, my partner lives over there, has a place, and yeah. I just, it's a long way to travel, you know, just to visit. It'd be easier to move there.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, definitely you got to set up a base station there, right?
Yeah, 10. I was talking to a few people over that way on Skip, and there's some people to talk to there, and I got something I'm working on that will pretty much guarantee I can talk back here when the Skip's rolling.
Yeah, roger that, man. Yeah, well, hey, when you do move over there and stuff like that, and I hear you in Skip land, I'll definitely wave a hand at you.
Yeah, I already got permission for the radio and everything, so like that, everybody's down with that, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Roger that, man. You know, it'd be kind of cool to hear you in Skip land, man. That would be badass.
Yeah, I was telling Kaz, I was like, yeah, I could probably talk to you again from there. You know, it Skip's rolling. You'd probably hear me coming out of that area.
You're not doing a Christmas tree omnidirectional antenna. You're doing a beam, right?
Yeah, I'm not a problem. There's no tree for me to put an antenna in over there. Not the right kind of tree. And I'll probably put an Omni up, but my idea is get a flat side beam as high as I can get it, with an Omni on top of it. You know, like my IMAX or something just up on top of it, and that'll work for Skip and mostly local. The advantage there is like it's mostly like buildings and things are the tallest thing around. So there's not a lot of really big tall fir trees like we have, and there's not like a lot of hills that are really big. And ironically, where I'm going to be moving is kind of on one of those hills.
Roger that on the elevation mode.
But yeah, it's pretty flat, so you can talk a long way. You know, there's Iowa right there. But yeah, no, I was just thinking I'll set up something small enough to get out.
Yeah, omnidirectional actually works depending on the elevation, and eventually, knowing you the way you are, you'll definitely be getting a beam and stuff like that, and you'll be pointing and shooting.
Well, I'd definitely like to get a beam up when I'm over there, because then I guarantee I could point it back at the West Coast and get out some of the time, you know.
Roger that, and you gotta, wave that hand to your butt buddy, Mikey.
Maybe when I move over there, I'll change my handle to Mikey's mustache and just start pointing a beam over here. I heard Lost Cause doing that and Skip. I mean, I didn't hear him doing, but I heard Mikey's mustache coming back at Skip, and I knew immediately that's got to be his doing that over there on the east side.
That's funny. Yeah, LC needs to start doing a little, YouTube fucking, broadcast there.
Yeah, I'll just move this thing over there. I mean, I'd like to find a way where I could set up a computer in a corner over here with just like an SDR so I can listen. Maybe leave an antenna somewhere here in one of the trees. But I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. I might be able to, but I don't know if it's going to be I have this one set up so I can manage it remotely. So, like, I was able to reset it when I was in Illinois through the internet. But, yeah, I'll probably set something like that up if I have a chance. I got a little mini computer I could probably set up with an SDR that'd work okay.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, you need a personnel there to do the physical management of the hardware, right?
I mean, yeah, probably a little bit of it. I mean, I could set something up that would probably be reliable enough that, like, as long as something major didn't go wrong, you know, or the thing didn't just totally lose power or shut down, but I can find ways to avoid that too.
I don't know, get a family member, hey, I'm going to train you how to do this and that on this computer and keep it running 24/7, and that's all you got to do, right?
I could do that, or I could just rely on like 45 and Rip's stream from over there, because they hear most of everybody I hear between the two of those, so.
And you've got my stream too, but I don't do it like 24/7, so yeah.
Yeah, and when yours is up, I could just listen to your. I'm sure yours will be up during the rodeos at least.
I know you're right.
And then I'll definitely be making trips back. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to make more than one trip over, you know what I mean, to move. But, there's probably a good possibility I'm going to make 2 trips at some point.
Well, hey, when you do that, man, and I'm just saying, you gotta get your rig and your equipment and all that stuff ready to rock and roll, you know what I'm saying? Because you're traveling the land.
Yeah, I mean, I've made the trip on the road already several times with what I got. And, to be honest with you, I'm pretty confident that, any of my vehicles would make the trip. But I'm thinking about getting something, I don't know, a box van or something like that I could just load everything into and get a tow bar for my vehicles and just tow one across at a time or something, or fly back and get the other one,
Yeah, you gotta do something like, what the hell is his name out there? Diesel wagon, you gotta be traveling big.
Well, and the only reason I'm thinking about buying something instead of just U-hauling it is because the U-haul for, a decent, basically what I would need with a trailer to tow a car over would be fucking $4,000 or $5,000 for the one-way thing. And I was like, well, there's plenty of halfway decent box fans on Facebook and offer up all the time for around that, So just find the right one. It'd buy a decent-sized trailer, too, for that price. And I've seen some trailers that, honestly, my little rig could not pull. But I wish I had picked one of them was $1,200, dude. And it was a double-axle trailer and whatnot. But I just didn't have the chance to get up there before it sold. I mean, they wanted $1,200. It was a really nice covered trailer, though, for $1,200. But I think they just wanted to get rid of it fast, and they did.
And $1,200, man, that's actually a good deal.
Oh yeah, it was a $5,000 trailer all day. I mean, it was like a 2002 Pace or something like that, but I mean, it was mint. It looked like they'd stored maybe a couple of quads in it, and then stored the trailer in a garage kind of thing.
Roger that.
It did not look like it had been tearing up the highway behind it like a work truck all its life, that's for sure.
Roger. Hey, whatever happened to that guy that you were talking to? How about their courtesy? Are you sandbagging?
He might be.
I just noticed, I don't know. I'm just saying that, lately he was like a social butterfly. I come out here on the radio tonight and all of a sudden he's back out and I'm just, just saying.
I don't know, maybe I'm the only one that's not afraid to key up around you.
We had our differences, and, the cool thing is, man, I like it. It was awesome, and, the cool thing is, we'd bump fists, or like Slam Dunk would say, a chest bump.
Honestly, I don't care about all that radio bullshit anymore. You know what I mean? If I did, I'd be out there agitating and instigating like I always used to. But it's fun to just like have a conversation sometimes, and sometimes it's fun to just sit and listen to the bullshit. Let other people be jackasses for a while.
Somebody was saying Billy Poo Poo or something like that and Skip Land and kind of weird stuff there.
That sounds like it's coming out of Detroit or something. That sounds like a Detroit situation.
Oh, they're bending the fuck out of my needle over here. Yeah, I put it on my YouTube channel there and it's pretty funny.
I talked to that Billy Poo Poo guy.
I'm surprised you actually got him to talk to you, because all I ever hear him is just him calling out his handle. I mean, he's loud, but it doesn't seem like he makes any contacts usually.
I don't know. I mean, he might have some cornhole going on.
How about Boston?
He's in Boston? Are you talking about Trucker Mike?
No, Boston.
Boston? Well, there was a guy that we used to call Boston out here that was a can hauler. His name was Ronnie, something like that. Yeah. And he was from Boston. He's always with a Pac McCartney ass, kind of accent. I remember when the can hauler guy that you just reminded me of, that we called Boston for a while. I remember him trying to give Las Caz this old leaky 12-foot aluminum boat. He's like, you could use it for the roof for your chicken coop. He's trying to get this boat to Las Caz. Oh, man. The last I heard that guy out here was, I think he was driving like chip trucks or something out of Tumwater. He'd quit the can hauling job because he just hated it. And I don't blame him. Well, you know, like containers. They run them back and forth between the ports for some fucking reason. Like they can't just take them on a ship straight to Portland. They take them to Seattle and then they drive them down to Portland, or vice versa.
Campbell soup.
They're like 90% of the trucks you see running up and down I-5 out of like Tacoma, out of the port and out of Seattle and whatnot. You see those containers on them. That's a can hauler. It's funny though, I don't see many log trucks on the highways around here anymore, moving logs around, but they've been raping the hell out of the woods down here. Must be sneaking them out at night or something. Oh yeah, in Japan, they were doing that. They were shipping them over to Japan, and Japan was just sinking them in the salt water to preserve them. And then China, they ship them over there and they seal them up in the ground and bury them. Sooner or later, they sell them back to us. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'd think that it would be used for their construction, but they don't use wood. They use stuff, bamboo and concrete and all kinds of different composites and stuff out of concrete. And they got their own resources to build infrastructure. They don't need our wood. They got trees in China. But they know that we are eventually going to need it back when we run out of wood. So they're just stockpiling it. And sooner or later, they're going to end up selling it back to us. I mean, the Japanese have been doing that for years. They'll buy it and set, like when we are, have it regulated or they're not allowed to log or whatever during a dry season, they ship some of it back. They float those logs back up out of the sea and ship it back. So then you get a whole bunch that's how you get a bunch of those pond dried boards. When you go to a hardware store, you pick one of the 2x4s up and it's like 3 times as heavy as the other ones. It was fucking, that one came back. I would assume that's the same reason China is trying to buy up all the oil in the world and natural gas. They wanted it all to hoard it, because sooner or later the rest of the world's going to want it back.
The fix is fucking humming.
And yet, whoever that was out there, you got a bit of a, I think that might have been Catbox, but you got a bit of a squeal coming with you. I can't tell who that is now. But yeah, it's got like a microphone thing.
Oh, it's terrible. Looks like somebody holding the phone up to a microphone.
Yeah, well, like the squeal doesn't help. You sounded all right before that started happening.